Welcome in, good people. Okay, we got 8 folks in the chat so far, and I'm gonna start by calling them off. Kevin Baker. Uh-uh. Welcome in, Tim Molina. Welcome in, Garv Morgan. How about it, Quiet Man Curtis? Fishing for Whiskers. And George Ray, Fishing the Dream. Welcome in. Welcome in, JBT. Hello, Brian B. Okay. I think I'm through welcoming in all the ones that's chatting anyway. Let's see. We went back down to 5 people. Okay. Oh well, let's get it done. Oh, I hope y'all's weekend was good. Um, I know I pulled back my big toe on my right foot this time. Last night, I just about ripped it slap off. The only thing that's holding is the quick. Plenty of blood under that joker. But I'm still here. At least it wasn't my foot that I had bad already. It's almost well now. And that's one good thing. I hit it on the couch. But and there's the beautiful Melissa. Brian's on mic. Okay. Oh, Brian's in here also. Oh, are they? Okay. Well, we're just gonna have the show with the people that's in here then, I guess. Well, run the sticker video while people file in. Okay, Tim, that sounds like a good idea. Sounds like a good idea. That was a good idea, Tim. Welcome in, Chucky. Chucky Morgan. Okay, let's see. Do you have anybody else? Yeah, I know Mike's Fishing Home is still live, but I ain't worried about it. And no, it ain't rude. It's just I don't know what you'd call it. It's just I know that he has a big panel over there tonight so far, and it's hard when you got a big panel just to cut the show off. No, don't be that way. Yeah, I tell you what, I'm having some bad luck with my feet. Good Lord. I guess I just need to cut them off, Garth. No, I don't want to cut them off. I'm trying not to anyway. But that, okay, Tim, I'll give you all the time you need. I'm hoping you for real, Tim. I'll put a link out there again. I mean, I don't think that you actually are. All right, Zebra Cake Jake. Welcome in.
See, that's why I changed my name first time. The little retard changed my name, and I put it back to mine. He changed it again.
Who you talking about, a retard?
Mike,
Oh
you
wow.
don't realize that it go wherever you go.
Yep. I
So
found that out. I changed Steve Adams' name in here to Coach. We was talking about one night in here. Everybody called him Coach back in the old days, and I asked him. I said, "Well, do you still want to be called a Coach? I can fix it for you." He's all, "Well, it don't matter to me." So I went in there and changed his name to Coach, and
yeah, and that's how it came up.
that
Coach.
so I changed his name, and I didn't realize it would follow him all the way around wherever he goes on YouTube.
Whatever you change it to, that's what is gonna come up.
Yeah.
I always look at my name and my picture like this because I be being, making jokes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So you never know. My picture might come up like that. Come up like that. It might come up like that.
Oh
You know what I
wow.
mean? Because I'm making fun of people. So
Yeah.
I'm sitting there. I said, I always hit that button. And let me see what my picture is just in case. I got to say, hold on when I be back or whatever the case. I don't want it, I don't want it to be something I don't want it to be.
Heck yeah.
It might not be none of them.
Right. And that's I think that's how Mike's fishing home found out that you could change your name, and so he's changing them now. It looks like.
Yeah.
Got to watch out for him next time I go in there.
Yeah.
But Steve Adams come in mine. Let's see, the last time I was on, and
Mm-hmm.
his name had been changed somewhere else. He didn't know how to change it back, so I put Coach in parentheses. I put Steve.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I just had Coach the first time, but I changed it back to Coach Steve.
Yeah, that joker was in there. He was in there the other day and on his own live and got booted out
Oh goodness gracious!
and never came back.
Wow. You mean
He had,
Steve Adams?
mm-hmm. He had Rustic on there though.
Wow.
So Rustic said they ran the show for about an hour and a half.
Wow. How do you get booted out on your own show?
He said something. Oh, excuse me, I got the hiccups. He said something happened. Where's my water? He said something happened to the internet,
Oh yeah.
so he couldn't get back on, and he didn't see the emails or nothing until after it all that it got back together.
Yeah. Wow.
But I hit him. I said, "Hey, you know Rustic still sitting up there on your panel? I can see 30 minutes, but he sat there for an hour and a half.
Wow.
I ain't nothing against Rustic or nothing, but you on somebody else's panel, but then he started smoking on screen, and I said, okay, you don't know if that man want that or not. You doing it,
No.
That's
No.
hey, but hey, it is what it is. I didn't
Yeah.
tell him, hey, he's sitting there smoking because I'm pretty sure he went back. Steve,
Yeah.
Steve is a investigator anyway. He like Tim Molina.
Yeah, yeah,
He sit back and watch and analyze.
right, right. And Tim Lynn, that's what he's known for, speaking his mind and sitting back and analyzing.
Mm-mm.
And that's the way we all should be. We should do a little more analyzing and a little more speaking your mind, and then this world would get along a lot better.
Whew. Yeah. Make you more wiser.
Right,
A closed mouth and open ears.
right. Welcome in, pork chop.
Oh Lord, hang on, poor chap.
Hello, Curtis.
Poor chap about to get beat up by Jody.
Oh, goodness gracious. Made up my mind. I'm going to see the doctor tomorrow. Thank you, Melissa. Yeah, she's been feeling bad several days now.
Depending on who channel you on, Tim Molina. I ain't got nothing against cigarettes. You know I smoke. But if I'm sitting up here on whole leg panel and he don't want nobody smoking on there, then I'll hit that button to turn my camera off until I smoke.
No, I don't. I don't care about anybody smoking up here on my panel. But if you're going to drink an adult beverage, I prefer that you have it in a, kind of
In the
concealed.
cup. Yeah,
Yeah,
put it in
in
the
a
cup.
cup or a koozie or something like that. I mean, that's just
Yeah.
good etiquette, To me, anyway.
Oh yeah. And that's understandable. It ain't about the advertisement or nothing, but you just don't want to be broadcasting it like that.
Right, right.
In my opinion.
Clayton, thank you, man. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Yeah, it's
But that's a
yeah,
that's a vape though. He's not sitting there with a tobacco product in his face. I mean, he don't have a problem with it, but some people
no,
have problem with it. I will not sit on mine and smoke because that's my channel.
that's
I
right.
don't. I don't even smoke when I'm out fishing for 5 or 6 hours, 4 hours, or whatever. As long as I'm live, I won't stand in front of the camera and smoke
Right,
because you never
right.
know what kid is looking at it, and
There
I
you
don't want
go.
a kid to think that that's okay because they might look at me as he's cool, and then I pull out a cigarette, then they think,
Right,
okay, he smokes, so
right,
I don't want to do that. I don't want to put a bad image for anybody that it might be very few, but whoever looks at me as far as whatever, you know what I mean? I don't want to
right.
put that bad image. It's a
I
bad
see what
habit.
you I see what you're saying, Brian. And that's the way I am. I don't when I go on, and not just YouTube because I don't go on that many lives, but when I get in front of somebody that I don't know, uh, I'm on my best behavior,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah,
that's not smoking, not puffing, not drinking, not cussing, and
yeah.
not, you know, and that's the way we all should be until
Well,
you
I
get to
think
know,
everybody like that.
right, until you get to know somebody a little better.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, over at Mike's Fishing Home, I mean, he smokes and drinks and cusses and all on his channel. So there, there you go. I mean, it's obviously okay to do it over there, but when you don't see anybody else doing it, then I don't think you should be doing it yourself.
When I first started being JVT, you lucky you got wrench. I will
Well,
sit you down. I put you in the corner for 5 minutes since you want to be funny.
oh wow!
Don't look at my video. If you don't look at my videos, your self-esteem will go down. Ain't my fault I catch bigger fish.
Right.
I just throw my rods out there. Whatever bite them. That's what I reel in.
But it's possible I might sling this gill up there once. Ah. You hear that? You see that, Melissa? Even Annette says you need to go to the doctor.
Yep. They go to that doctor and see what the doctor talking about.
Yep. And Brian B says it too.
As far as I know, you're not no doctor.
That's right.
Ain't nobody trying to hear I know my body stuff.
Right. That's exactly right.
Go to that doctor, let the doctor tell you. That way you know.
She said, I'm going tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow never comes. That's right.
Look, I got the message, man. You was going live. I'm like, what? You going live early? And I looked at the time. I said, good gracious.
Yeah.
Time it flew by. But I guess I was sitting out there with Has and them.
Oh, was you?
Yeah, I was out there with them earlier, so.
Yeah, see what that right there is what I'm saying. I was over there with the fishing Canadian fishing musician on his channel, and I didn't even realize that. Next thing I know, shoot, he was going off, and I looked down. I said, "Oh Lord, I need to go get ready for my life."
Mm-hmm. Yep. But I came up in chat and said, hey, I'm here. But I had the volume down because I was up on Mike's panel.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, God dang, I did not know 2 o'clock snuck up on me there. Good God, 2 o'clock snuck up on me. I had to see what 5, 6 o'clock gonna do to me.
Okay. Okay. I'm going live this week finally since this COVID crap's gone entirely. Finally, it ain't entirely gone.
Just still take it easy. If it's cold, you don't want to be out there in that cold weather. You can have that catch pneumonia easy. Remember, you get sick like that, it break your immune system down. So you don't want to be out in that cold and mess around with pneumonia or something because that'll take you to the grave, buddy.
There you go. You tell him, Brian B.
Fish ain't going nowhere. That's for sure. But if you gone, you ain't catching no more fish. So
Welcome in, Tinkerbell. Oh my good luck. Oh, you ain't gonna believe who this is.
I know who it is. That's my buddy.
Hello.
What's up, Captain?
How's it going?
Just hanging out.
Good to put a voice with the name. Welcome in, Jeremy.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. How come it's black?
You might got to come out and come back in. It did that to me the other day.
Yeah, try going out and coming back in.
Okay, hold on a second.
Hit the refresh button.
Hey, calm down. It's our job, not yours. You just sit down and shut up, man.
You there? Welcome in, Jeremy's Tournament Cats. Oh, Timberlina.
Come on, man. Don't say it when I say it. We ain't write that down.
Look like we all three said it. Me, you, and Melissa. It's first time he's been up on my live.
He's trying to set records. She talking about yay, Timberlina.
I had subtle text him. It was his first time also being on live anywhere. I don't know if this is Tim Molina's first time being live anywhere, but
He said hit the link again.
I did. I put it out there.
He been up on the panel before. He been up before.
Oh yes.
Mm-hmm. He was on actually he was on a show, but I can't remember what show it was. It might have been the Bake Shop. I think. But actually he was on a show, but I can't remember what show it was. It might have been the Bake Shop. I think.
Well, welcome in, Tim.
Okay, I turn off YouTube there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it got cut off YouTube.
Okay, that's good.
But you still can't see me.
No. You turn your camera on?
Start cam.
You ain't sitting in the dark, are you?
No, I turned all the lights on.
Oh wow.
Camera on, because when you hit the camera button, it gives the profile picture.
Yeah, yeah.
It was doing that to me. StreamYard was doing that to me the other day. So
since you're in the show, everyone can see and hear you.
Yeah, like your box is up there. We can hear you good and clear.
Yeah, we can hear you good and clear. It's just a black box.
Okay, I don't want to be the one making excuses. Let's figure this out.
Okay.
I think Tinkerbell's right.
Yep. Tinkerbell said push George up on panel too. Well, if George go up on panel, you know who else got to come up on panel? I know she's not feeling good, so she ain't gonna come up tonight. But
I need to turn this TV down for a second here too.
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, George, you can use your icon when you come up here. At least.
Nah, don't tell him all that. George got to come up here just like anybody else. Melina will be up here if he's the one having technical difficulties. And we find no excuse for George.
Oh wow. Tinkerbell, I am not. Melissa will not well.
He try to use that as an excuse.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna turn my phone off too. Maybe that has something to do with it.
Turn your what?
My phone.
Okay.
Because I had it running on my phone and on the computer. Okay. Cam mic settings.
Did you see yourself on your camera before you came up? Huh?
says integrated camera 5896. Blah blah blah. That's only one.
You got your camera turned on?
The little light's on.
Oh wow.
There
There
you
you
go.
go.
You were right.
Has your camera off?
Yeah, there's a little button. I forgot I was using the other webcam the other day and I had it plugged in, so I had to turn this one off.
Oh, got you.
Oh, okay.
Excuse my mess
Yeah.
here in my bedroom.
Tip Melina up on panel.
Yeah.
Hanging out with the big dogs tonight.
Doggone right. I feel honored now that I got Brian B. and Tim Molina up here.
Well, I keep telling you I was going to come up, and then things keep happening.
Yeah. I think I remember somebody else telling me they'd come up. I figured you'd be just like them, though.
No, sir. Oh, man, my word. But it's black. Or rather, the light is weird.
What, on yours? Well,
Yeah.
we can see you clearly.
Yeah, we can see you clearly.
No, maybe I'm just black.
I can see your TV, your hats on the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, my little coffee machine,
Yeah, I see the coffee machine to you.
my cookie
Your
jar.
right, the right side of you. See your hats on the wall. What is that? Your belts hanging back there?
Yeah.
I can.
And I'll be damned if I know what's on the TV because I never even watch it. I just turn it on.
That's the way we usually are around here too, just to have some noise going.
Well, I was watching the game earlier and it stayed there.
Yeah, I was watching the game. I left out. I went upstairs, started doing some work around the house.
Right.
I ended up at the daggone water. I don't know how that happened.
Ended up out of water.
Where's it?
At the water. Has it at this? What time
Thank you,
is it?
Tinkerbell.
Has is probably asleep right now.
Kenneth is the co-host. He should be here.
I know it. He's probably sleeping somewhere.
Oh, Kenneth? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'll tell you.
I can find these dang sinkers. I wanted to show you guys a sinker that I use.
Yeah. He's not over there, so I don't know.
I guess I should check to see
But
if I got his
Look, Brian. This is what you need.
I got one.
Hector sent me this. I never used it.
What was that?
Scale.
I don't need a scale. I need a bigger net.
Scale?
Yeah.
The scale ain't my problem. It's the net.
Yeah.
And Uncle Lou sent me a net, but he couldn't find a box to put it in.
A what? A net.
Yeah.
Eric sent me a stringer. I don't even remember when the last time I ever used a stringer.
Oh man, last time I used a stringer when I was young.
Yeah, I couldn't remember when the last time I used one myself. I got catfish. I got fish in there, man. I done had since summertime.
I can't get this box out without making a mess, so I guess I'll have to leave it for now.
Okay.
There's a certain kind of sinker that I use for everything. Off the boat, for dragging, suspended, off the bank. It's kind of like a aerodynamic looking teardrop, and I don't see no use for any other kind. I mean, I
Yeah,
have some like those coin sinkers that Chunky sent me, and some other ones, but
yeah. I don't. That's all I use. Well, I can get the corn sinkers and I get the ball sinkers. Outside of them, I pretty much use the dragon ones, depending on where I'm at. If it's snaggy, I'll use the dragon ones.
You want one like that?
yeah, but it's round.
Oh, it's
It
round
doesn't snag. It doesn't have any corners. It's round on all sides.
like that.
But similar, but not exactly.
The ball, pretty much a ball sinker. What you talking about? If you talking about the coin sinker, it looked like a coin.
Yeah. No,
Like
no, it was
that.
more like the last one.
Mm-mm.
More
That's a
like
no
that
road.
one, but the one before that. Anyway, Chris Forrest's son makes them, and so that's where I get them from. And for me, they're everything. Look, you got a troll there. Nobody even took care of them.
Can't see it in stream, y'all. Might have got, but in stream, yeah, it got.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have my phone
It-
on. I just have my.
Yeah, in stream, y'all, you're not gonna be able to see it.
And I apologize, but I'm going to smoke a cigarette because
No, go right ahead.
I don't want to. I don't want to come off and then have problems again.
Oh, no,
Like, said you good? You get to go. You the captain.
It's after midnight by a long way.
Heck yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I say with like what I was gonna say when I was talking about 2:00 shows and stuff like that. If a kid watching it, then
bad on the parents.
that I about to say that's something on the parent.
That's right.
Even if it's summertime, I mean, I get it. Kids stay up, whatever. But
Yeah, I understand.
I mean,
No.
I smoke, but I try to, like on my channel or something. I'm not gonna get on there. My
Yeah,
child might watch it. I know he watch it.
Right.
Yeah, if it's 7 o'clock in the afternoon, that's a different
Yeah,
story.
I blurt my screen out or whatever the case, and
Right.
try to be respectful. And if I'm out fishing, I try not to do it. I'll, go behind the camera and do it.
Yeah,
Right. Well,
With this
I
new
have,
setup,
I have my channel set up for all the things that I do online is not kid friendly.
oh yeah, that's mainly for the comments,
Right.
but at the same time, try to make it, respectful.
Welcome in, Rico.
And it ain't just
336.
what up, 336. But at the same time, still, it ain't disrespectful.
Right.
George Ray, where are you, buddy?
You want to come up on my panel?
Come on, George Ray. Come on up.
Rico.
Rico probably in the bed.
What you talking about, Brian? You probably in the bed too. I was wrong.
I ain't in the bed tonight. Not yet.
Wow, Melissa. Melissa's scolding me. Hog leg.
Puff
Oh.
that cigarette.
You know why she's scolding you, don't you?
Yeah.
That's the song I sing to her. Her mama told me to sing it to her.
Oh man.
Well, in my defense, I've been smoking a pack a day for 40 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
Woo.
You want to come up here, Lance?
Bad. It's a bad habit. I
It's
tell
a bad
everybody.
habit. It's a bad habit, but it's very hard to quit.
They don't understand that. People say, "Oh, it ain't that bad. I did that and stopped." You ain't smoked that long. I've been smoking since I was 15.
Yeah, it was about 13 or 14.
I'll be telling my age. I don't care. I'll be 40 in March. So I've been doing it for 25 years, and it's a routine. It's a habit. After I eat, I'm smoking a cigarette. When I wake up, I'm smoking. When I sit on the toilet, because I smoke in the house, I'm smoking a cigarette.
Right now, it's my worst time watching hog leg.
Oh my goodness!
I'm laying there and in bed, and I lighted one with the other. Half the time I don't even smoke them, but I light them.
Right.
About
before in 2012, I was smoking 2.5 packs a day.
I never got that high.
I quit them just like that. But this mod right here is I had it since 2012. I've been
so you just traded one devil for the other.
Right.
I tried that. I went.
Hey, Lance.
My cousin had. What's up, Lance? My cousin had one, and she was using it, and then
I better turn this TV off. You might get a copyright strike or something.
Nah, you can't get a copyright strike on that.
No. We can't really see it. Tell what's on it.
Yeah, we see at an angle anyway. But she gave me hers, so I went and bought the tip for it, the new tip, and bought the oil. I went in the car and called myself beep, 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 adjusting it and stuff. Oh, ain't bad.
What's up, fellas?
And then when I inhaled that joke that one time, I coughed so bad that I thought I was going to die.
That's how Melissa is.
That is it.
That's how
I
Melissa
inhaled
is.
that joke.
Welcome in, Lance.
I was in the car. Look, I got the windows down. People looking at me like, "What the hell is wrong with him?" I choked myself to death. I said, I don't even know what I had it set on. I couldn't set it back the way it didn't make me choke because I wasn't interested no more. I'm like, nope.
You probably ran it up so high that it gave you a dry hit.
Whatever it did. My ears went like this. I remember just smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, you probably turned it so high that it gave you a dry hit. Man, that's the worst feeling. Oh, it burns your throat so bad.
Man, I said, no. I said, that was it right there. Cigarette ain't never made me do that. I ain't do that my first time smoking a cigarette. So.
Wow. You know what my first introduction to tobacco was? How old I was? I have pictures. My dad was over in Vietnam, and when I was 2 years old, I have pictures of my uncle having me smoke a White Owl cigar.
Really?
Yep. Wow. I was 2 years old.
I never got into smoking cigars. I had a buddy I used to golf with used to smoke a cigar every time we went.
I got some, but I don't. It's like very rare that I would get one in out the thing and smoke one. It's what I got, maybe 4. I had 5 or 6. Only time I smoked one maybe a month ago because I did a all night. It was on the live and this, that, and the other. Mess around, I ain't had no cigarettes. So, you know what? I had a cigar. So I hit that 2 or 3 times, and I put it out. It cured my craving for my cigarette at that point. So until I got out of the house. But to sit there and say, hey, let's go smoke a cigar and sit at the bar or whatever, nah. Enough of that. I'm
Oh,
into it.
you're welcome. Thank you for coming in here too, Canadian fisherman.
All right, let's change the subject.
What you got going on? Oh, man, you got 16 in here.
Yep.
George Ray and Melissa. Y'all want to set a date? Y'all want to get a new date for 2022? I'm just saying.
Yeah, I think we need to George Ray, Melissa, and Tinkerbell.
Yeah. Well, Tinkerbell ain't got no problem coming up on panel.
I know
Is
it.
that George Ray?
I know it, but George Ray won't feel right if
Yeah.
Tinkerbell ain't up here.
I see what it is. Somebody got to hold his hand.
He's
Somebody got to
shy.
hold your hand, George. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Trouble in the house.
Yeah, look, well, at least it ain't a warden.
I'm about to say, here come the warden.
It's a hog. I just told him.
I
Over there, let him run way over.
I see you got your name changed back.
I did that. I did that myself.
Oh wow.
I told him over there they done run way over, and I left. I'm sorry about that, hog. It ain't nothing I did, but I just.
It's all right. I ain't got
Well,
nothing wrong with running over the shows every once in a while.
it was a pretty good deal. I got Tim Scott tonight.
Oh, Solo.
I hung him up, boy.
Oh yeah. You hung him up to dry, huh?
Yeah, I got him. Somebody asked me about placement of rod holders on his boat.
Yeah.
And I told her don't use plastic.
Yeah. I think Tim found out hard way what happens when you use plastic.
I found
Now
it
that
out.
I think about it, my buddy has a plastic one on his boat, just like Steve Adams. And one day I
I
was
don't
in
have no
there,
plastic rod holder.
one day I was in there, and the pan fisherman. It's a tracker pan fisherman, a boat that he has, and you know how the pan fisherman it's got a stick still. It's got a seat in the front and a seat in the back and the live well in the middle. Well, I was squeezing by the live well in the middle one day, and my knee caught that rod holder,
And broke it
and it
off.
snapped it off.
I lost the rod and reel. Oh golly, I don't know how many years ago it was. Lots of years ago. With one of it broke it, took it all, rod, reel, rod holder, and everything. I still got the base I found in a box.
Right.
With the plastic stuck up with the white around the top of the black. Where it broke it. Oh.
Welcome in, Froster.
The first time I watched one of Tim's live, I saw one of them plastic rod holders. I said, "Now, golly, that was the first thing came to my mind." I didn't realize he was some kind of legend, I saw those plastic rod holders, and I said, "Golly, man, this don't look right." And sure
Right.
about a week later, he lost a reel, a rod, and a rod holder, and a big fish. He lost it all.
Seems like you ran in the same circles, though, Steve. Seems like you would have known him from before. Because
Do
some
I
of your
can't?
stories seems like you ran in the same circles as him.
I don't know. I don't know that name. I didn't know him. He's a hell of a nice guy. I'm crazy about him.
Sometimes
But
he'll drop a name and you'll drop the same name. So it's like
but I think
definitely
he
have.
when all that was going on, I think he was big into guiding. Guiding and not making a living, but
Yeah.
doing a lot of guiding. And I never have asked him if he was in that BOC. I don't think he was. Now Lyle was. That's it. So far, Lyle's the only one I've run into. And Uncle Lou. Well, good to see you, Tim. I don't ever get to first. This may be the first time I ever visited with you face to face.
Same here.
Stop that whole leg. That's how people don't want to go up on panel.
Well, yes, sir, Brian.
I gotta tell you what I be thinking when Mike do that. Because Mike will put Jody up on panel by herself, and Jody don't like being put up there. And I'm like, why you keep putting her up there by herself? And then eventually she get on. I'm like,
Yes, sir, Brian.
Okay.
I guess I should ask before I do that.
Oh, hush.
Hey, Tinkerbell.
Kim, do you mind if I put you up on full screen?
Yes.
See?
I don't care, but what's the purpose?
just so everyone can see you.
Well, let me suck in my gut.
let me suck in my jaws.
Hey, Lance. That sponge bait or whatever it is you selling. Do you ever caught any blues on it? Is it strictly channel cat bait?
Nah, they've caught blues on it. Up here in Wisconsin, we ain't got blues.
Just channels?
Yeah, we got channels and flats. We've caught channel, and we've actually caught my buddy last summer caught a flathead with it. And the one I got is the blood bait.
Is that the one that you would recommend?
Yeah, the blood bait. That's the one I got.
I believe I'd rather throw that out there as an alternative than I had chicken. I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, this stuff is good.
You better use that chicken.
Huh?
You better use that chicken.
Me?
No, you.
I've used it since I got on this boat on this community, but
I ain't seen you catch no fish except for that one night that you slipped down and fell. You were so shocked that you slipped and fell.
Yeah. Well, I caught 3 flatheads. I admit I ain't caught many fish, but I caught 3 flatheads. I'm gonna catch a good flathead when this water warms up. I'm gonna catch a go.
The last flathead you caught was in what, 76?
What now?
Oh my goodness!
But I didn't realize it was flatheads in that hole until I caught 3, and then my grandson caught 1.
Oh wow!
But yeah, we caught 4 there. I've always caught blues there from the boat, but I can't quite get to where the blues are from the bank. And yeah, I'm gonna catch a good blue. It's gonna be a good one. So they're there. I know they're there because I know enough about it that I know there's a good blue there. More than one, probably. I mean, a good flat, probably more than one.
I believe you. You said that night you was out there in that spot. You said, "Oh, I'm gonna catch me a good one."
Yeah,
And you caught you a good one. That was for sure.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah. Wasn't good enough. If you could have held out 5 more minutes, it would have been good enough, though.
but you know, it still was the biggest fish caught in the.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was.
Yeah. But now that's not the spot I'm talking about, Brian. It's this place
Oh.
I've been fishing that I don't, you know,
Go live at.
yeah, I fish live. But one day I did catch 2 live flathead.
When was that?
Huh?
When was that? I watched all your lives.
Well, it was after that tournament. It's out there on the main channel. It's on the main channel where the towboats come by right out there,
Oh, okay.
right
I know
out
what
there
you're
in
talking
front
about.
of it.
I
See,
know.
I caught that 41 in the lake. I
Right.
was about 300 yards from the river.
Yeah, where the barges come in at.
They come up in the lake, yeah,
Yeah.
up in the harbor.
Yeah.
I be
But-
listening to you. I be knowing what you're talking about.
But over there in that main channel, where the boats are real close to me, and right there is the harbor boats are parked right there beside me to the left. I'm gonna catch a good flathead there this summer, no doubt. I just know that they're there.
I wouldn't take you for a flathead catcher.
I love it. It's more fun to me than fishing for blues.
Yeah. Yeah, it is, Brian B.
Well, I guess I
It's fun.
I never fished for flatheads because I don't have them.
That's right. Well, I understand that. I mean, we all understand that. But
Well,
it's
you
fun.
could go right down the road and you have some flatheads, Brian B.
Yeah, I can go down to Susquehanna, but I go down to Susquehanna once I whoop up on Susquehanna stand. He probably in here lurking anyway. So
Oh man, it's gonna be hard to beat him now, Brian.
he got to come down here to catch a blue. How he gonna beat me? And he got to stay up there and catch a blue.
Oh, it's blues.
He got to fish his river to beat me.
Now, if he catches a flathead, I've seen.
Look,
He
I
sent
told
me
you,
some pictures.
he was in here listening.
I seen some pictures. He sent me some pictures.
You don't tell me.
Whoa.
Look. I know where my stalker's at. I'm gonna whoop up on him like a stepchild.
Thank you for coming in, Johnny Smallpepper.
See you later, Johnny.
See you, Johnny.
He gonna get out there on that. He gonna get out there on that. He gonna get out there on that little Susquehanna River, and we going for pound.
Hey, Steve.
We gonna.
Your buddy came in. Whose live was I in last night? Your buddy came in that live I was last night. Coin, the coin man.
Oh, Chuck's coin ring.
Yeah.
He did. Well, that's great.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
You said Chuck?
Who was it? Mike's Fishing Home?
Oh yeah, it was last night. He texted me on my telephone and asked me was I in alive, and I told him where I was. But then I texted him right back, said I'm finna go to bed. So he must have yeah. What did he say?
Well, he just said, come in there and said, I don't know what his comments was, but he come in there and I told Mike's Fishing Home, I said, that's Steve Adams' buddy there, man.
Yeah,
And,
he is. He's
I know old Steve pretty well.
Yeah, he does. I was the best man in his wedding. Kind of funny. Brian B might be interested in listening to this. Have I ever told any of this to Brian B?
I don't know yet.
I ain't heard it.
All right, back 10 years ago, we had a gathering. The BOC had a gathering over on the Arkansas River. So, and now everybody knows I'm from Mississippi, and everybody knows the reputation that I'm not going to get political. I'm just going to say it like it is. But I'm a white guy from Mississippi, and I'm supposed to be a racist. Y'all understand that?
Right.
Good old.
Okay. So we're going to have this gathering over there on the Arkansas River. And I got me a campsite. It was on Memorial weekend. I don't remember, it was long years ago. On Memorial Day weekend, this was the second one we had done over there. So I put in the chat room on the board the slot, I don't know what you call it, the page for the gathering on the Brotherhood Catfishing. That anybody wanted to share a campsite, I had one. I had room. You can share them. Put up 2 tents or 3 tents. I think it's 3 tents.
Right.
And I put on there, if anybody wants to come and wants to share a campsite, I'll be, share with me.
Right.
So this fella, Charles Phillips, puts on there, and I was coach on that. He says, Coach, I'd like to share the campsite. I said, okay, that's you with there it is. Charles Phillips is going to share my campsite. So one thing led to another, and Charles, I believe this is how it went. Charles sent me a private message on the DOC and said, I'm a black guy. And I sent him a message back. I said, I ain't gonna say exactly what I said, but I used some foul language, and I said, if you a pink, I don't give a if you pink. So anyway, that was all it was said. So I said, I may have made him mad, but he's automatic. He's kind of profiling me by sending me a message, sort of, But I didn't take it offense. Anyway, he shows up, and we get along just great. I mean, of course, y'all been around me enough to know I get along with any damn body as long as they good people, and he's good, and he's good people. I could tell right away he's good people because when he come out of the back of the truck at midnight with a brand new tent in the box, and he ain't never been camping before, I knew he was good people. And I had to go down to the campsite and look, man, he got a tent as big as this room. I mean, I'm in a little old bit 2-man tent. I said, man, Charles, I can't set this down. And plus, I might have been some moonshine involved too. So I saw the guy right down there. He was still up. He had 3 tents put up on his site just for his family. I went down there. He was a nurse. His name was Tommy something. I went down and said, Tommy, can you come down here and help us set this big old tent up? Yeah, I come down there. He came and he had that tent set up in 10 minutes. So the next day and everything, one thing led to another, and Charles and I became real close friends. And he decided that he was going to remarry his first wife, that they'd been split up for about 6 years.
Oh, no.
And he's going to remarry, and they had a wedding in Hopkinsville, Kentucky. And he asked me to be the best man. It was an honor. It was totally a surprise, but it was an honor. And so I'm in Hopkinsville, Kentucky. And listen, on my truck, I had a Trump, what's his name, sign on bumper sticker. It's when they was running for president. And I thought to myself, I said, I said, you reckon I ought to take this bumper sticker off of my truck?
Good morning, Richard.
And she said, no. Charles wouldn't ask you to be the best man if he didn't want you to be his best man, and you straight up with him. I mean, you go up there and be you. So I said, okay. I pulled in that parking lot, and there was enough Trump Pence signs in that parking lot at that motel. Look, that was the most conservative people I've been around in my life, and they were all black guys and girls, ladies. But that's who I am. A lot of people profile white folks from Mississippi, but I just told you, if CP was popped up in here, he verify everything I said. I mean, I can't say anything sitting here that because it can be proven. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I mean,
Right.
Charles could knock it out.
I get it.
Y'all understand what I'm trying to say?
I get it, and definitely understand it. And you ain't gotta tell a story to say that you to try to prove it.
Well, what gripes me?
I've said it before, and I didn't even. Before you were coming up on panel, you was just in chats and stuff, and you would, when I had that boat issue, you sent me an email saying, "Hey man, just checking to make sure you're okay." When I was talking about rod holders on my boat, you sent me pictures of the ones you had on your boat.
There you go.
And I'm like, okay. And then you go live, and I'm sitting there like, oh, okay.
Well, what gripes me is to be profiled.
Yeah, some people profile real quick.
I get profiled terrible. People like me, I really get. And there's thousands of people. I got thousands of friends right here that are just like me.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But we are
thousands. Wow.
I ain't supposed to even deal with anybody but white folks. I'm a white supremacist, man.
Yeah.
Right.
And it gripes me. It gripes my ass. You just don't know how bad. And that's the reason I don't watch TV because I'll end up killing somebody.
Yeah,
it's terrible, man.
It's almost it's almost trying to make you what you not.
Right.
That's what they do. That's what they do. They make you what you're not.
That's right. Look here.
What?
My family, my ancestors, they owned slaves, right? I have never owned a slave in my life.
Don't want one.
Just because my family owned slaves, that doesn't reflect back on me. I'm my own man, and I don't want to own anybody else. Melissa right there, she's free to come and go as she wants.
But this damn country has gone the wrong way in the last 10, 15 years now. I'm just telling y'all.
I don't know.
Let's talk about fishing. I should have brought that up. Let's talk about fishing. Brian B.
That's right.
Before it gets too crowded, I'm gonna go down. I'm going up and fish with Jody this summer, and I told her when I was talking to her about it that I want you to come down and let's meet, and me and you'll stay in the motel room and we'll fish a weekend down there with her. Can you do that?
Depending on the date, and stop saying me and you gonna stay in a hotel room because that just don't sound right.
We're gonna get one single bed.
Oh man! And y'all gonna go to the glory hole.
It's been about 2 weeks ago. I talked to her about it, and I said I was going to say something to you and see if you could try to arrange it. And we'd come down there, and me and you and her in cars would fish on a Thursday, and then I guess just.
I get what you're saying. Don't, because you just make it stranger when you talk after the fishing part.
Who's gonna be the pillow? That's what I want to know.
Who's gonna do what, Tim?
Who's gonna be the pillow?
Oh, I will. And of course, we're gonna have to have a place to stay. If you can swing it, I'm going. I'm gonna go up there and fish for those flatheads. Well, I'm gonna see just out. I'm
I
gonna
said
go up there.
I was good with that. And then, we gotta we just gotta figure out the date. I know I got stuff planned already.
July.
Nah, not for July. I don't know. You don't know my woman. I know where I'm going in March.
Hell, she can come too. Bring her.
She won't go out fishing with me.
Well, she can go shopping or whatever.
Yeah, right.
But I told Jody that I was gonna see if you could swing it because I wouldn't mind fishing with your sorry ass one week, 2 or 3 days. Get you out of that honey hole up there and get you down there where you really got to fish and see if I can learn something.
I ain't got too much knowledge. I just got enough knowledge to be Susquehanna Stan. That's about it.
But she catches them flatheads and I'm gonna bring the bait up there. She never uses live bait. And all I ever fish with for them is, I'm gonna tell you, there was one spell back there when I was boat fishing, when I was really into it and really, really, really pushing for 100-pound fish. All I used was live bait for all of it. Because them big blues, they'll gobble up a brim, they'll gobble up a crappie, they'll gobble up a white bass, or we call them wipers down here, and they'll gobble up bullheads.
Yeah. It's crazy because what's the difference between a bullhead and a mudcat?
They're the same thing. Pollywogs, bullheads.
That's what I thought.
They're the same thing. And I can catch them just right behind another.
But
now, I had
there is a
spot.
difference between a wiper and a white bass. That's 2 totally different fish to me.
Well, that's
white
what they call it. That's what they call it down here, Tim.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, there's a difference.
The stripers, not a white bass, a striper. They call them a wiper. Now I don't know the difference. I don't know. Wipers. Some folks call them stripers, but we call them wipers down there. And I don't know what the hell they are, really.
That sounds like a racial fish to me.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, you hook them right behind that dorsal fin and throw them out there about a 12-incher, and you're gonna catch a fish, and you catch blue off.
Hey, Mike Turner.
Welcome in, Mike Turner.
Mike T, what up?
How you doing, Mike T? I know this year I'm gonna make some walleye fishermen mad. I'm gonna use walleye for bait on the Mississippi.
Well, go for it, man. I heard walleyes were really, really good to eat. I never even seen them.
Oh, they're good to eat. I love eating walleye, but I talked to somebody that fishes Mississippi up here in Wisconsin, and he said they're good bait for flatheads.
Oh, we'll go, man. And y'all got flatheads up there?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hello,
we got flathead.
Chris Everett.
Well, they fun to catch. Hey, Mike. Hey, Garv. Hey, Chris. Hey, Melissa. Hey, Melissa. There's Melissa. I ain't said hello to anybody. I come in here running my mouth.
Yep.
I'm gonna shut up.
Now, I need to make that. Wait a minute. Now I need to go back there. My daddy, my granddaddy, and his great granddaddy, or my great granddaddy, they didn't own slaves. I just cleared that up right there. My ancestors, way back before me, my daddy, my granddaddy, or his daddy.
Let me see what.
Hey, I've used China cats for flathead bait before. You take them, you snap them, the fins they got that's pointy off,
Yeah.
and I use them all the time. The little channel
Channel
cat.
cat makes good live bait.
Yeah,
Good 8-inch channel cat. That'd be good
yeah,
live bait. I seen a guy using it for flathead.
yeah.
Yeah, that's all I try to use is bullheads or pollywogs or whatever y'all call them. I can
Welcome
catch
in,
them.
Mike T.
What's up, buddy?
I can catch them about 20 an hour.
Man, Mike, he's not supposed to be up here when I'm up here. He's supposed to take.
Better leave then, huh?
He's supposed to take second shift.
My bad.
Don't worry about it. You don't get paid overtime.
That old dink over stink. Sound like me and you do about the same, then Stan.
Stan ain't doing nothing. All he do is talk. Run his mouth like a chicken with his head cut off.
Is Susquehanna Stan, does he run with Peace City Flathead or whatever his name is?
Nah, don't. P City is my buddy. Don't affiliate him with so bad person like Susquehanna Stan.
Well, Susquehanna Stan jumped in here and I saw him giving you hell the other night.
Susquehanna Stan can't chew bubblegum and walk.
Do you know him?
Yeah, I know him. I know him enough to talk about him like he ain't nothing.
Is he a good guy?
Some people say yeah, some people say he ain't. It's out the two. I say he ain't shit. Nah. Stan, he good people.
How old a fella is he?
He give me hell.
Hey, Brad. How you doing?
Brad.
Hey, Brad.
I would say he older than me. I ain't gonna say he's an older guy, like old.
Like
He's
Lance? Old like Lance or Tim?
yeah, I give him the Lance Tim. He ain't he's older than me, put it like that. But he fishes he come down here on the Potomac and fishes tournaments and stuff like that.
That ain't hard to believe, Brian.
Huh?
So that ain't hard to believe. Almost everybody's older than you in this community.
I wouldn't say that. You'd be surprised.
No, I'm not hitting on you, Stan. I ain't cut that way.
Welcome in, man.
I wish somebody would hit on him so he can leave me the hell alone. He been my biggest fan ever since I got that 72 pound. I almost called police on him, give a restraining order. He said I got my scale from Wish.
Dallas, have you just seen me on Fishing and Freedom?
How you doing, Dink?
Old live stream because I haven't been on in 2 days.
Welcome in, Catfish and Crappy. Mark.
What's up, Mark?
Oh,
I guess they done shut down over there. Everybody, Tim be in a minute.
I'm about to say they must shut down.
Jody.
I had to be on screen with Mr. Tim Molina. What's going on, my friend?
well, I saw Jody come in and I was getting ready to run.
You can't leave me now. I was
Oh
laying in
no, you
bed.
ain't going nowhere, Tim.
I had like a big old sinus headache. Got up, took some decongestants. I'm feeling all right now, but I'm wide awake as heck. Holy smokes.
Well, good morning, Mark.
Good morning. Did you say it was your birthday, Brian?
No.
I thought you did. All right.
My birthday.
There you go, Steve.
My birthday is on what you would call Leprechaun Day.
Oh, there you go. No, it's Kirkpatrick Day, wasn't it? What we were calling it? Lyle's the one who got it wrong. He called it Leprechaun Day. I said, "Oh my God, the name's in the host's last name."
He's
I'm
like,
like,
well, ask the Kirkpatricks.
The
I'm like,
Kirkpatrick.
he's hint. Loud didn't get it up.
Happy
Man,
late
no,
birthday, Gene.
What's going on, Mike? How you doing, Hogleg? What's
Going
going
on,
on, Lance? How you doing, Steve?
How you doing, Mark?
Welcome in, Mark.
You know,
Hey, Dink, happy birthday yesterday, bud.
I told him happy birthday. I ain't telling you again. Happy birthday. Somebody else's birthday was Chris from Catfish Clothing birthday was yesterday.
Oh, was it?
Uh-huh.
I didn't even see that one on Facebook. I'll have to take a look.
He probably don't have it on there. That's why.
Yeah. Sandy's birthday's today. Van's wife.
Today?
Yeah, right now, today, as in like present time.
Okay.
It's after midnight. Wishing her happy birthday right now.
I'll send it a chat. But no, I'm not gonna send it now. It's 3:00.
You know, if I had to pay Facebook for anything, I'd pay him $1 to remind me these birthdays every month. It's awesome.
Oh yeah, they definitely come in at the right time. I would definitely.
You see that a while ago, Steve? Squanny Stan says he's 53 years old, 6 foot, 250 pounds.
That sounds like a whole bunch of ugliness.
Ricky says Benadryl works best for nighttime, Mark. I'd have to find it. We had a wiener dog that passed away a little while ago, but we used to use that Benadryl on that little guy every 4th of July. It'd knock him out cold. Yeah, I'd have to take like 6 of them.
Cut down on all the fireworks and stuff.
Yeah, he didn't like the fireworks. Coco sit there and watch him. She's silly like that.
So how'd y'all live show go over there? I jumped off early because I realized Hogleg was live. I ain't realized it was 2:00.
I didn't realize it either until Jody asked what time it was. And I was like, holy smokes, Hogleg's going. I'll head over there.
I tried to tell you all that we was running over real late when I left. That's what I meant.
Yeah, I didn't pick it up. I got the alert on my phone. I was like, dang.
Well, I knew Hogleg was going live. I saw the thing earlier today. Mike usually keeps up with all that. But we was having a big time.
Brian, you see what Stan said? I think he's pointing that towards you.
Yeah, he couldn't catch a bigger fish if it smacked him in his face.
Just I want to show you guys. I'm a Hogleg fanboy.
Look at
All
that.
right. Let me big screen. That looks good.
Hey,
Sweet doggy. Yeah, I'm still waiting on my sweet doggy sticker. Talk to your boy. Tell him he never sent me one. Gonna give him some business about that.
Oh yeah, he sent it to you?
No, he did not. Still waiting on that thing.
Hey, Dink, was that your first online tournament? And did you have a good time? We need to know because he got the best name on the community. Dink over Stink.
Mr. Adams,
is that homemade wine?
That's some watermelon wine.
Yeah,
wow.
I could tell it was.
I've been drinking an ounce of that every morning.
How much?
You know, just like a little shot glass.
How do you stop?
It's been regulating my sugar. I gotta say, it's been helping me.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I just drink just a little shot every morning.
So your sugar is low in the morning, Tim?
No, it's usually high.
And would you think watermelon anything would make it go up? But I guess I'm wrong.
No, but it doesn't matter. Before that, I was because I ran out of it. I was drinking the choke cherry,
Uh,
and I had 2 bottles of this, and I started in on it. It's just about the same.
I got a
Sweeter.
I got a friend that made me some dandelion mead, not weed, but mead. I got 2 bottles of that sitting in the house.
Man, you got to be desperate to be smoking that dandelion.
Yeah, no kidding.
Right?
Oh. Well, this is actually wine, so
Rhubarb. My dad out in Seattle, Spokane, made a bunch of rhubarb wine. That's pretty good stuff.
my mom still makes that stuff from like once a year. She'll make a big batch of it.
Anything with a name that sounds like rhubarb, I think of rhubarb.
Well, isn't rhubarb pie a thing too? I've seen that before.
Yeah.
That's
I've
like
never had it.
sour, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is sour.
Y'all got drinking
I
problems.
would think of rhubarb.
I know that rhubarb is an alcoholic. It's just like a juice.
I definitely got a drinking problem. No, my wife's got a drinking problem.
Yeah, I bet you won't say that real loud.
Yes, me.
That's why your ass tiptoed in the room a couple weeks ago because you was living there loud.
Hey,
I was listening while I was I was out there throwing salt, and at that point in time, I was throwing salt, so I couldn't say nothing in the chat. But I was listening, and Steve said, "Oh man." She came home and she still had an attitude. I was laughing like crazy.
was that night he drank the whole bottle of wine up here?
Uh-huh.
I don't know about you all, but wine makes me happy. Happy, like silly happy.
Well,
I should have a wine live stream one of these
I
days.
couldn't drink it like all day long. Nah, that's not for me.
Well, I don't drink all day long. Usually there's a nap involved. If
But
I'm
you know,
drinking
just
days.
a little small glass in the morning. It's doing good. My blood pressure's been good.
I had to go. I had a tooth pulled the other day, Wednesday. That damn thing is still giving me trouble too. I'm hurt all up in here. They checked my blood pressure is 125 over 53.
That's good. Well, it's a little
low.
low, brother, man.
I said, what? I said, y'all better do that again. My blood pressure ain't been 125 since I was 20 years old. And they checked it again, and it was 125 over 54, I think it was. But
Wow,
that's
that
that was one of the things that kept me out of Vietnam was when I had to go for my physical.
Yeah, mine is high. Last time I went to go get redo my DOT, they said mine was high. The lady said, "You don't have any headaches or nothing?" I was like, "No."
But they
like,
sent
you
me
need
home.
to check your blood pressure. You need to exercise or something. And I was like, "Oh hell!" They start scaring me.
But I had to get my blood pressure checked. To this was for induction physical, and you know, this was in 1969, right at the end of Vietnam, and my college deferment run out, and of course I had a real high lottery number. They went to that lottery. I don't know if y'all no, wasn't none of y'all in all that way. No. But they put in a lottery system, and my number was way up in the way high 200s. And but I got a greetings, you know. So I went up there, and I went to Memphis for this physical, and I went through all that stuff, and they checked my blood pressure 3 times, and I thought that's kind of strange. I was the only one they pulled out of the line to do it to. The next thing I know, they go and I had some papers because I had a shoulder surgery in 1968, and I broke my ankle twice in high school, and I ended up an orthopedic surgeon both times. especially the second time when I broke my ankle. But anyway, I ended up in the general's office. It sent me to the general's office, and the general wanted to ask me what's. He had all my records there, and he said, "You're gonna have to stay overnight and go see the orthopedic surgeon." And he opened up my records, and he was reading them. He said, "Hell, son, you're going to the same orthopedic surgeon we're gonna send you to that wrote all this." I said, y'all, the thing said if you got any records, anything of injuries and all, and they tell you that to bring all that stuff with you. And he said, we ain't gonna keep you overnight. He said, but now this is high blood pressure deal here. Well, what's up with the high blood pressure? I said, I don't even know what are y'all talking about? I got high blood pressure. I didn't even know I had it. And so I had to go home and listen now, and I'm gonna make this short. I had to get a doctor to check my blood pressure at 6 o'clock in the morning, 12 o'clock at lunch, and 6 o'clock in the evening. Now that don't sound too much when I said it, but go get a doctor, not a nurse, a doctor to check your blood pressure at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
So when I got back home, I was playing college baseball. I got back and I went to the coach and I told him what was up. And
That's amazing how they check your blood pressure back in them days. I thought everything was done on stone.
yeah, no man. And so coach, my baseball coach there at college, he found some doctor, and I go to his house in the morning at 6 o'clock, and he checked my blood pressure out on the front porch in his pajamas. And then at lunch, I had to do that for 5 straight days. And it was the same thing, basically the same thing every single morning, and every day at lunch, and every day at 6 o'clock. And now finding a doctor at 6 o'clock ain't easy either in the afternoon, because they knock off and go play golf. But that was, and my age and my blood pressure, I finally caught up and got about equal. I didn't know I had high blood pressure.
Wow.
You're still with us, so it ain't that bad, huh?
What's that?
You're still with us, and that was a long time ago. You said that was 1969?
Yeah, that was 69. And like I said, last Wednesday, my blood pressure was 125 over 53.
That's amazing. Maybe that tooth that you had pulled was causing you to have high blood pressure the whole time.
Well, I tell you what, I can still feel that tooth right up under my right eye. And all down the side of my face, it still hurts. No, it don't hurt, but I can feel it.
Let's hope you don't get, what is it, a pocket up there.
Dry socket?
Yeah, really.
I make
Yeah,
sure
dry
of
socket.
that. I make sure of that. And I kept that gall stuffed up in there.
Yeah, make sure it don't get it. It can get infected too, right?
Yeah.
Well, I was taking antibiotics beforehand because I went up there. We thought we was gonna save it too. He was gonna reconstruct it, but no, he said you'll be back up here in a year, and I'll be pulling it. And so we went on and pulled it.
That's a good dentist, because he got that money, he would have sent you on your way and waited for you to come back in that year.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he's a good guy. He's good. I'm gonna put in a plug for my dentist. He owns a cattle ranch in Oklahoma, and they're in the process right now of building their own slaughterhouse, and it's called Zero Cattle Ranch. and they have a website, and they'll sell you a half a beef, they'll sell you a stack of steaks, they'll sell you, right now still, but they have it butchered at a different slaughterhouse, and they're building their own slaughterhouse on the property in
Wow.
Oklahoma, where you can order. They know exactly what.
Troll. I'm working on it.
Zero
got 'em.
cattle ranch. And let me tell you what,
I got him first.
my dentist is married to a 10, so I'm
It wasn't me that got him.
definitely gonna order some steaks from him.
You said what?
I said my dentist is married to a 10.
A 10?
She's a 10.
Good night, Richard.
And I'm definitely gonna order some steaks from her. And hope I get to see her in a chartreuse bikini.
What if it ain't
Oh, man.
chartreuse, Steve?
I probably make do. I can make do.
Hey, that's the first time I got a bottle on this side. I'm surprised.
That chartreuse, boy.
And y'all hear my answer on that panel tonight about going and fishing for what catfish would you want to go fish for if you could fish anywhere? I told him I wanted to go to the mouth of the Amazon and fish for about 15 minutes and then catch me a boat as fast as I could go to Rio de Janeiro during the carnival session. and spend my week in Rio de Janeiro at the carnival. Y'all know about that. The carnival,
Oh, yeah.
when they're all out there in the streets with them no clothes on and shit.
Carnival.
Yeah,
Damn, catfish. I want to go see the girls.
yeah.
That's going to raise your blood
Welcome in,
pressure.
son.
You know that, right, Steve?
Yeah.
Okay. Just so you know.
Yeah, get my blood pressure up a little bit. It needs to be up. So. But hell, Mark, I mean, don't you like to look at pretty women?
I got stories for you, but not for public
I
consumption.
love to look at a pretty woman. I like to watch.
One of God's most wonderful creations, ladies.
I love to watch.
Anything you say can and will be held against you.
Yep.
Oh, I don't. Hell, my wife knows it, man. I've been married 50-something years. She knows I still I love to look at pretty women.
Is that why you got over there, Steve?
Huh? Look, but
That why you got the door against the door?
what's that? That cat opens that door, but can y'all see that door?
When you get full view, you can.
Let me turn it.
Yeah.
I can't tell which way it is. There it is.
You have to be like Hogleg and lock the door.
We're waiting for somebody to come through there with a frying pan.
Oh no. No, she knows. Look, I've said it before. That's one problem I never had is other women. But I like to look at them. I always have. No, I wouldn't. No. Look, I started first grade with that girl. You think man, we started Sunday school together.
I ain't gonna be able to show him that because it's gone from here up here. A couple of my things are gone from up here. I don't know how they disappeared.
Hello, Southern Song. Is that a boy, a man or a woman?
Woman.
Oh, I see the picture.
Southern Sown and Grown.
Yeah, I like that name. Southern Sown and Grown. Oh,
See, even she looks at women too. There you go.
All right.
I said a few things are missing in here. I can't show him that picture. But
Oh, that picture that I like her too.
yeah, I don't know where the picture went.
But now, who is Wendy, Melissa?
That's Southern Song.
Southern Sown and Grown.
Oh, is she?
Another bot. There we go. They found you.
There you go, Melissa.
Get him. Get him.
There you go, Melissa.
Well, I didn't get him that time. Somebody else did.
Ricky's on it tonight on those bots.
Brad got him too.
Ricky missed one early. He tried to get it, and I was sitting there, and I don't know who live it was, but I wasn't chatting. But just so happened, I was looking. As soon as it popped up, I got it. I hit it. He unhit it, and then hit it, and then unhit it.
Turner does that to me all the time. I try and hide it, and I end up unhiding it.
Yeah, somebody hit it right before you did, but it doesn't come up when you got that option. So you think you hit the hide button, and then it automatically switched over to unhide.
Unhide, yeah. Mike's usually pretty good. You're usually on the job, Mike.
I was in my hidden prison. I was in my prison the other day, and man, I got a bunch of people hidden, or should say a bunch of
Oh
bots
yeah, when you
hidden.
look on your block list, yeah, buddy,
God Almighty,
it's gonna get loaded.
yeah.
I want to know what Brian B did to Stan, because he is like all over you.
I told you what I did. I caught that big fish.
That's a 24-hour thing, man.
Now I'll tell you, right? Maybe 2 days before I caught that fish, Stan texted me and said, "You're not going to catch big fish in the Potomac unless you're using the right bait. That chicken shit is only for numbers. You need the fish that's in the river to catch big fish out there." And I get it. He got that mindset because he got there and tournament fish. But when I told him that I caught that fish on chicken,
I got my dog out. I'll be back, guys.
he told me you just lucky.
New sheriff in town.
I told him the 70 I caught was on chicken.
Yeah, new sheriff in town.
New sheriff in town. And Susquehanna, Stan ain't it.
Oh, I was proud of you, Brian.
Yeah, everybody was
that
proud
was
of me. Stan just like to give me hell.
I thought that was great.
Yeah, I got some pictures missing in my StreamYard side. The picture of the Swisher Sweet girl, the turtle, and the chicken in the water.
Well, I like that sweet girl now. She's worth looking at.
Huh. I don't know where they went.
He said they upset me.
Still got my speckled
Guys,
cat.
I'm not playing. Look at this.
What is that?
Bacon.
That look like one of them bacon. That look like a plan for a dog. Was that a bacon strip or whatever they call it?
No, it's not a dog. If I gave one of them to Coco, she'd be hitting the wall with it. No.
Well,
Ain't nothing wrong with no bacon.
Nope.
Except for that one was a little too crispy for me.
The more the merrier.
I like
You know, it don't matter to me, but the wife won't eat it unless it's crispy, so we make it crispy in the house.
That's the only way for bacon to be crispy.
Nah.
Bacon
long as
is not just Susquehanna Stan. I'm on Team Brian now. You're dead to me, buddy.
it-
Bacon,
yeah.
great bacon.
Bacon, no.
Yeah. See, I told him.
Somebody
I know.
needs to time stand out for that
I-
comment.
I warned them the last time, but guess what? Go sit in the corner for 5 minutes, you big dummy.
Well, 10 minutes.
He is big.
He got hit twice. I was waiting.
I told him earlier and Stan, Hayes. We talking about it was bait, but wasn't nobody time him out.
Know what timeout has?
No, Hayes on Hayes Live, wasn't nobody time him out.
Oh,
And at that point, my hand was in my pocket. It was cold out there, so I couldn't.
how'd you guys end up doing that day?
Hey, Brian B.
Yo,
You had your hand in your pocket. Were you playing a home game of pocket pool?
yeah.
Have you ever
I
played
was holding on to home base as cold as my hand was.
Have you ever played an away game of pocket pool?
I was minding my
Come in,
business.
Richard
That's what I
Thomas.
was doing. I didn't realize. I didn't realize that, man. You walking from the car to the bank where they was at. I had the rods in my hand, but I was holding it at the rail seats. Whew, them metal rail seats in the cold, boy. They cold and good gracious. Then they had to pry one off my hand because it was almost stuck.
And I gave up this fishing. It's cold. I fish. I'm a fair weather fisherman now.
Oh Lord, fair weather.
I always
That
said I
wasn't you
don't
up there
fish
talking
when
to
it's
Stan,
under
was
40
it?
degrees.
Talking to hands, was it?
I didn't even think about getting in that tournament.
I didn't either. Cold it was, I'd shoot.
I
You
tell you,
can't untie a mouth hog leg. You can't do it.
this bank fishing is fun, but it ain't for catching fish.
And you better not give him a wrench. Or I quit you.
I do the Brian beat. I'm looking for my daggone sweet girl.
All right, I'm out of here, guys. I got to be up for work in about 4 hours.
What in the world are you even doing in here, Lance?
Oh, Lord.
You got to get up and go to work.
This online stuff's a
Good
drug,
Lord.
man. Don't let
It's late night
anybody tell
addiction,
you
yeah.
different.
I'm gonna get me a tub of that stuff when you get your code up. I've been
Yeah.
reading about it.
I should be getting the promo code this week and a box of stuff too, so I can use during my live.
Well, you know, I if you put out 3 or 4 poles, I mean, it don't hurt to put that on one pole. You said it stays on a circle hook.
Yeah, it stays on a circle hook good.
Yeah, it's a dough bait. It'll stay on pretty much any hook.
You know, when I was just a child, I'm talking about real young, 5, 6 years old.
That's a long time. Come on, Steve.
Oh, I know, but the women on the place used to make their own dough bait, and they used cotton.
Yeah,
Jody want the link.
They took they saved some cotton from the season before, you know, a little sack of cotton, and
That's
they
what you
take
need,
it and
Brian.
pull it and pull it and pull it and pull it, and they ginned it.
Oh
like
yeah.
what they did.
Those are
and
nice,
they have
too.
a fluffy pile of chicken, and then they make the cornmeal and the starch and all, and make their own. And that's what we use. And
yeah. My grandpa used to make a homemade blood bait. It'd go. I remember him being a kid, and he would go to the butcher and get like a 5-gallon bucket of just blood.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Bring
had
it home, and he would make his own. He had his gelatin and whatever else he put in there.
they made that. They made it. And they caught fish. They caught everything.
We
So
used to use corn husks, not the husks, but the silt. You know, when you peel corn, we used to use that mixer there. That would work good too.
Yeah.
Right.
I know you said back in the day, Steve, but when
Welcome in,
was
Jody.
you in? I know back in the day, you and Moses was cool, right?
You mean Freddie? Freddie is Moses.
Brian B, I know you ain't talking to me. As nice as I am to you, you gonna say something like that.
Hi, Jody. Welcome to the madhouse.
I had to bust your balls one time.
Hey, Jody. No, my balls was busted 15, 20 years ago. The only thing they good for now.
Oh, now we're all in trouble.
Welcome in,
You
Epic.
hear what I said, Brian B?
What'd you say?
I said the only thing they good for now is to sit on every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
On that note, I'm headed to bed. Night, everybody.
Good night.
Just hopefully you got that to look forward to.
Oh man.
Oh,
What you laughing at, Jody?
you? You're crazy.
Jody said, as soon as I come up here, they talking nasty.
I wasn't talking nasty. I'm just telling the truth.
Jody is the law. She come here to.
If y'all are
fight
lucky,
out.
you'll all get that. You know how a woman got a dress, a skirt on, how they have to be prim and proper? Well, when you get to be my age, you got to be prim and proper too to keep them sitting on.
That's right.
And them damn boxer shorts, and boxer drawers, don't never get in the habit of wear. If you wear them, wear the good ones that's good and snug. Because they will cause you pain otherwise.
Oh gosh.
And if you go to church and they ain't got them soft cushions on them pews, you'll holler out in church,
Oh,
amen,
man.
right quick. Or all hell.
Oh man. Oh. Hey.
I guess
Well,
that's
wake up,
one good
Tim.
thing. I take my cushion everywhere I go.
There you go. There you go.
Oh man. Steve,
Welcome in, Epic.
Well, thank you.
What's up, Tim?
Tell us something we don't. Tell us something we don't know, Evan. Be
I'll tell
silent.
you what. I'll tell you what you don't know.
All right, come on.
I was tired. I got out of the last chat, and then I got all fired up because I put a new video out, and I was like commenting back. Then I came out of this one, and I got tired again. Except for y'all are cutting up so hard, I'm not as tired again. After that.
I get.
I
Nobody's
enjoyed
supposed to
that
go to bed.
deal over at Mike's tonight. It was pretty fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I had to get out of there. I realized it was. I looked and got that alert at 2:00. I was like, "What in the world?"
Well, I'm gonna tell you all right now. Just write this down. I'm sitting. I am sitting on a chair.
Oh,
Wow. Standing? Oh my goodness.
That's a first.
That never happened.
Hey Tim.
No.
Tim, it's not a chair with one
And
of
y'all
those.
seen it? Hey, and y'all seen it on the Boar's nest.
Yeah. Sitting on the old bar's nest. Yeah.
And you not it ain't one of them cushions with a hole in the middle of it, is it?
What the hell are you talking about? No, it's actually a bar.
No, Tim, don't show us your ass. We don't want to see your ass.
No, it's a bar stool that I built
Oh.
about 10
Look
years
at
ago.
that. That looks
Here they
nice,
are, right
man.
there.
Hey, show
Oh,
it
there
to
you
us,
go.
man.
That's some nice stuff.
Yeah, it really is. Boy, that's beautiful.
Thank you, sir.
That's beautiful.
100-year-old barnwood right there.
That's beautiful.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Everybody loving it in the chat.
They all gone out of the chat.
Ball Buster is Steve's nickname now.
I thought it was the warden.
What?
That's what
Oh,
I
Ball
think.
Buster. Oh, I see.
Ball Buster.
All right.
The sad part is that he's telling the truth.
Sad part is he's talking about his own balls.
Right.
First time you sit on him, you'll know.
Yeah.
Boy, I ain't lied a damn bit.
That's why he wears those snug boxers.
You better learn to wear. You gonna get there, y'all all get there. Well, Jody won't, but the rest of y'all will.
Steve, I think you scared Wendy off.
No, I didn't run off.
Oh man.
You request laying of the hands on that one. Oh no, man! I'm just telling you like it is.
Hey, Valerie.
I ain't never seen so many laughing emojis in my life.
I'm about to say George Ray is really having a ball with this.
Hey, well, I don't need but two more people up here, and I have a full panel.
If George Ray come on up and stop acting so bashful,
Come on, Brad.
Brad
I'm about
and
to say
Don.
Brad come up.
I want to see Melissa on here.
I want to look at Melissa.
We tried to get that earlier. Melissa she's not feeling good today, so that's her excuse.
Oh, here she comes. Oh, but she gonna put up a damn flower.
How you doing, Wendy?
Hell, I can go out on the patio and see a flower.
Not in the winter.
You said somebody scared Wendy off. No. Wendy, don't get scared.
Welcome to the madhouse, Wendy.
Hi, Wendy.
Hi, Wendy.
Brad, you need to come up here now.
Hi.
What's up? What's up, Coyote?
Welcome in.
Hello.
Hello.
She must not have she can't hear.
Oh, she gone.
She couldn't hear nothing.
She couldn't hear.
Hit and run.
Yep.
There's Rice Trapping. Hello, Rice Trapping. I've sat in on some of your live streams and listened to y'all talk about trapping and whatever.
Yeah, Coyote need sometimes he need a little help because he be live at 5 in the morning. Just talking.
Who is that taking medicine?
I look and be like, what in the world are they doing up at
It's
5?
got to be one of these guys. We're all old. We're all taking medicine.
Yeah.
Hey, Jody.
Yeah.
Did you see my message in the chat over yonder in that other about going to the gumbo shop?
No.
Yeah, I think you'd enjoy it. It's a excellent gumbo.
Where's it at?
It's in New Orleans.
Oh, okay.
And it's called the Gumbo Shop.
Oh, here we go.
Oh Lord.
And
The
it's
gumbo
I'm trying to remember. I think it's off of Bourbon Street.
Okay, I know where that's at. I know my way around New Orleans pretty good. I've been there so many times.
But I mean, it's and a local down there put me on it. So
Yeah.
that's, you know, you need to go in there and get some gumbo. It is good.
Yeah.
Kay and I, when we go down there, that's one of our main stops. And I know you don't drink at all.
Mm,
Will
once in
you?
a blue moon.
Huh?
I do every once in a blue moon. When
You'll
you go
take
down
it.
there, it's all free though. So sometimes I partake when I'm down there.
All right. Well, go to. Damn, for breakfast. There's
The
a
beignet.
place. Oh, go ahead. Y'all go ahead. I can't remember the name of it.
Yeah.
Steve, didn't you have a question to ask Epic?
Who, me?
Yeah.
About what about plastic fishing rod holders?
No. About no, about the old days.
Well, let me tell you something about plastic
Oh yeah, I did have.
rod holders.
Hey Tim, were
Yeah.
you ever a member of the Brotherhood of Catfishermen?
Yeah, I do.
You were in there. What did you call yourself?
No, I wasn't in it because I felt it was the evil axis of catfishing in those days. I'm
I
not
got
saying
feelings like that about certain people, but we won't get into that.
no. I mean, Brotherhood of Catfishing. I was young, and I was really adamant about catch and release. And Brotherhood of Catfishing had maybe 20% of the guys that were into catch and release. The other ones were kill them and stab them and throw them over your shoulder and throw them down and all this other stuff. Now, not that I didn't appreciate.
Wait a minute
some of
now.
the,
Hold
now,
up.
hold it.
You talking
Not
about
that some of
Catfish
them
One?
didn't appreciate it, because some of them did. There was a good 20% group, and yeah, I mean, I would read it, and it was kind of like my website kind of versus theirs. They would come over, and it was kind of like a raid storm, and we would go over, and it just I don't know. It was a little bit different because the guy that ran the Brotherhood of Catfishing, he wasn't even really a catfisherman, if you remember, Steve.
Well, Paul Loudermilk, he was a sergeant at Fort Benning, Georgia.
Yeah, and he was more of an opportunist, and he kind of fanned the fire. Now, I'm not going to badmouth anybody on catfishing as far as that goes, because at least there was attention to catfishing back in those days.
Well, you know what's strange about it? What's strange and what's strange about what you just said?
Mm-hmm.
Me being in the Brotherhood of Catfishermen is what brought to my attention of turning them loose.
That's what I'm saying.
Before when I grew up, when you caught it, you carried it home.
Yep.
And when I got in the Brotherhood of Catfishermen, catfish1.com, and it turned into the Brotherhood, that's where I learned to throw them back.
Yes. And you know what?
It's strange that you said that.
Right. It's because, Steve, what I said was I was young, and we all know, we all have young sons or young daughters, or they think they know everything, right? I was that kid. I was the kid that because I had been in it long enough to know that I was a little bit frustrated with the amount of people that were like, kill them all, catch them all, kill them all, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And so I was not prepared to deal at that time in my life with a BOC. I've learned since then that, because now I'm older and I understand that everything isn't just cut and dry. There is a lot of things between the lines. And I keep trying to convince my 20-year-old son and my 16. Everybody's disappearing. Wonder why that is. Tired of listening to old Epic Catfish talk about old days. But anyways, I mean, I just wasn't mature enough to understand the perspective of different parts of the country, because my part of the country was really pressured on smaller waters. And then as you go down the Mississippi, or you get out of the Rock River, you get out of the Illinois River, and you go down where it's more vast, it's a whole different perspective. And, you know, I had never been across a group of people that were so different minded that you might make a post of some sort. You might catch a 70-pound flathead, right? And you might release it. And then all of a sudden you got 200 people are on your ass like you should have killed it and ate it. I had never, I
never ran. I don't, that wasn't a part of it that because like I said,
you must have got into it a little bit later, Steve.
Oh no, I was a 13th member of it.
Really? Nice.
I was the 13th or 16th. I can't remember, but it was in the first 20.
It was possible. It was just a reaction to me in general, because I was very, very adamant on releasing big fish.
That surprises me. That really sets me back, because I don't know. I didn't see that. I didn't see it. They're the ones that listening to all those guys are the ones the reason I started throwing them back.
Nice. Well, and you know what? I've heard other good things about BOC. I just remember it being a pretty contentious issue, you know, with catch and release, because there was a lot of guys on there that would like demonize people that were releasing big fish. And I just told them a lot of times, I said, you know what? It's a personal decision based on what I know and what I do. And still, I would still have people that would harass anybody that would like.
Golly, that surprises me. But see, you're in a different part of the country, and group you were, you know, it's funny the way the BOC operated. I might not even ever see posts from Illinois if I didn't go on the Illinois board.
And that may be.
I almost spelled it right.
You know, but I was in the chat room every night. And I never saw any of that in the chat room, and I didn't follow the other boards really close. You know, everything was broken up into states.
Yes.
But the chat room is where I got most of my information from the BOC order, listening to people. Paul's wife used to come in, Betty, and Paul used to come in every once in a while in the chat room. And of course, when he came in, everybody listened to what he had to say, and he was a catch and release guy.
Interesting.
Paul Louderback. He was
Louderback. Yeah.
He was a catch and release guy.
And you know what, Steve? I may not have given it a chance. I may.
I know I'm not. You saw what you saw, you know. We're just talking.
No, I mean, I saw what I saw, but I didn't like stay on it long, because I saw a lot of things that didn't align with what my idea or my ideals of which was the future of catfishing, which is more like it is now. And I didn't see that back in those days. I'm not saying that it was a bad organization. I'm not saying that any of that stuff. I'm just saying it didn't align with my hardline views back in those days.
I understand. You know, they were talking about throwing fish back. I never heard of throwing a fish back.
Right.
You know, I've got albums over here full of pictures of fish hanging on poles. You know, that's the stuff I'm embarrassed about. I really wouldn't even think about showing it. But the BOC is what changed my mindset to, you know, well, somebody else might want to, and I might catch this fish 10 years from now and he'd be half again as big as he is now.
Yes, sir. And you know what? I'm glad it worked out that way.
And I changed a lot of these tournament fishermen that are big time tournament fishermen now that I knew when they were, their biggest fish was 8, 17, 22 pounds. and I changed their way of thinking on throwing them back.
And I would believe that.
No, well, I did. I mean, I can give you the names: Matt Bingham, Jamie Bardsley, the Massingale boys from up in Missouri.
The Massingale
Jim,
boys. I remember them.
well, look, I knew them boys when their biggest fish was 16 pounds.
Yep.
And look here, let me tell you. Well, no, I can't tell that story.
What was that Ohio kid, Jeremy something?
All I knew was handles, except for some of them came to these gatherings that we had on the south part of the BOC.
Yeah.
You're not talking about the preacher, are you?
No, I'm talking about the tournament kid, Jeremy something. He was everywhere. He was on every catfish message board you could
I'm bound to.
shake a stick at.
Well, did you know Jimmy Knowles?
You know, the name sounds familiar. I didn't necessarily
He
know.
lives in Louisville, Kentucky.
Okay.
Jimmy Knowles. He fished when Ohio was still hot. Him and his partner, I think they finished second behind Doc.
Doc Lang.
See, I remember Doc Lang the first time he ever went to the Ohio River. Him and his wife.
Yep.
They were in the BOC and they were planning a trip and went to the Ohio. The first time they ever went to the Ohio, and he's some kind of legend now.
remember Doc Lang's first website? It had a bunch of Star Trek stuff on it.
I didn't do all that.
Oh yeah. There was like a top 100 in catfishing, and we were in it. And when we started, we started out in '99, and we went to number 1 within a couple months. But Doc Lang was on that, and I went to a bunch of these crazy ass websites, and I'm like, holy crap, what is going on here? You know, I mean, we got Star Trek, and we got, you know, it was just a bunch of crazy stuff.
Doc Lang's a nice guy, though.
He is.
Turn and check that bottom.
He's someone I've really never met in person.
What?
Me either.
And
he used to come in the chat room all the time.
Like, I've met a lot of guys in chat rooms. I met a lot of guys in person, but I've never met Doc Lang, which is unusual because I met people from like way across the country. And Doc Lang's really not that. If he's in Ohio, he's not that far from me.
He's in Alabama now.
Oh yeah,
is he really?
Yeah, he retired and moved down there. I got a chance to talk to him online a couple times.
Well, didn't his wife pass away?
She did a little while ago, so he took that really hard. They had a really good relationship for a long time. So,
but I'll tell you one thing about Doc Lang. Doc Lang has always been a stand-up promoter of catfishing.
Yeah.
He's always been a good guy, and we used to classify it as either part of the evil axis or part of the future of catfishing. And Doc Lang's always been on the future of catfishing, always.
Well, I tell you, I hate to hear you say that about the BOC and your impression of it.
No,
they're the very ones that turned me into throwing them back and not keeping them.
And I'm glad to hear you say that on your end, because I may have got the wrong impression about the BOC.
I don't know. I mean,
no, that's what I'm saying. I may have gotten the wrong impression. I mean, like I said, I was a young kid, and you go into the BOC and you see all the stuff, and you're like, not for me. And maybe I didn't give it enough time. Because you had a good experience from it, Steve.
I had a great experience.
That's awesome.
Great experience.
Yeah.
We had do you ever? I was trying to tell Hogleg and some of them in here the other day. Do you remember how many members it was of the BOC?
I don't remember how many members the BOC had.
If I said 10,000, would that?
Since
it was big.
It was pretty big. It might have been 10,000 because it was kind of like you didn't have to pay to be a part.
It was free.
It was just like a big message board. Yeah.
I miss those days. I had a message board for off-road and ATV and side-by-side. I had
Nice.
800,000 members on that damn thing. And then somebody from Asia stole my domain name and it all went to hell.
I know I sold. I sent Paul some money.
Yeah.
Just because I enjoyed the time I had there. I sent him a check. I mean, PayPal every once in a while.
You got PayPal?
Brian. Look at
Yeah,
Brian.
I ain't gonna send you no damn money.
Who's that man beside Epic?
What?
Who is that beside Epic over there? Stan.
That's me.
Yeah. I guess me and Epic
Brad.
need to shut up and let
Welcome
Ryan and
in,
stuff.
Rosa. Welcome in, Alicia.
You what? Can you say that?
Susquehanna.
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 Susquehanna Stan.
That's a Yankee
Yeah,
name. Susquehanna down here.
And so what do you do, Stan?
What up, Stan?
Flathead fish tournaments and channel catfish.
He harassed people. That's
Oh,
what
he's
he
a
did.
flathead fisherman. Don't let him bullshit you.
Was he embarrassed to put his face up there?
No, look what he's got in his hand.
Look at him.
He
Took that fish and tried to hide his ugly face.
He got a damn turd hustler.
Ugly catches fish.
That's a turd hustler. That's what we call a turd hustler down here.
Hey, Stan, it
Yeah.
doesn't matter. We all know that as cat fishermen, we appreciate ornery ugliness. We all do. So it don't matter. I've never been afraid to show my old grizzly ass face. So no, neither should anybody else. Because if we all like the looks of flatheads, blues, and channel cats,
Mhm.
you look however you want. Just get your face up there.
Mark.
Make sure it's your face.
That's right.
Good job, buddy.
Hi, my name's Jody.
Huh?
I know.
Hi, my name's Jody.
Nice to meet you. What's on your?
No, my name's Jody.
No, I'm Jody.
Yeah, and I didn't sleep her the fuck off.
I'm shy.
Uh,
I only talk when I'm on panel with everybody.
Brian.
I never sleep.
I do too. I take 30-minute naps.
I like
turn
it.
the camera back on. Turn the
I
camera
got
back
little
on.
Debbie's.
Hey, Stan.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm Jody. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Nice
Yeah,
to meet you.
Where's
Stan.
Brian? You don't put his face up.
Cause
That's
they
Susquehanna.
rather look at Jody.
I'm gonna have to give that man. I'm gonna have to give Stan a quarter.
I'm gonna have to agree with Brian.
What's up, Stan?
Not too much.
Hogleg, give him a quarter, man.
So you said you caught channel cats and blues.
That one blue there in that picture of mine. With
What was that?
Bigger than Brian's is half the weight it is.
He stole that from the Potomac River.
What was it? What was it? About 50 pounds or more?
It's 33 pounds.
And it made that big of a picture. 33 pounds.
Brian.
He's a lie.
My 33 pounders ain't near that size.
You gotta know how to hold it.
Probably.
He's a good Photoshopper.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. My
You
wife
held it
just
like that?
informed me that I need to go to bed.
Good night,
I
Tim.
normally listen to her.
See,
No.
Tim.
Come
It
on.
is 3:14 here.
I'm still
Enjoy
waiting
after work
to see somebody get hit with a frying pan on one of these live feeds.
Enjoy it, Tim.
Hey, I just I did my go.
See you later, buddy.
Later, Tim.
All right,
You know?
then.
Not Tim.
Hey,
Epic's he's gonna lose another tooth, but he can't blame a catfish on this one.
That's right. That's right. There's only one creature that's strong enough to bust a tooth out of my head, and that was that. All right. I'm
Good
out.
night.
All right,
Bye.
buddy.
That's a good guy right there. Good guy. Hey, Alicia, while we got just a little love, Alicia Barnett. I saw where you chimed in when we talked about Doc. Doc seemed, I never met him, but he seemed like a great, great fella. The couple of 2 or 3 years I chatted with him in chat room. A great guy. I hope that's the impression you got when we were talking.
He's a good dude, knows a lot. A lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, where you from, Susquehanna? How you say that?
Oh, I live up by Wilkes-Barre, Northeast PA.
Northeast what?
That's Pennsylvania
Pennsylvania.
to
Pennsylvania.
non-geography folks.
Since you don't know your initials.
So you live out by Corey?
Yeah, I fish with Corey. I was on
Okay.
one of his videos.
He's a good dude. I like Corey.
I like Corey. We fished the same tournament series together.
Okay.
You got any good metal detecting up there, Stan?
What's that? I couldn't hear you.
You got any good metal detecting spots up there?
Well, I imagine the fairgrounds would be good.
No, I'm talking about
Oh,
early American. How many acres you own up there? I may be your best friend.
no. Don't tell him.
Oh,
Don't tell him he be walking all around your yard.
With a
Big
shovel,
in your yard.
look like there's a gopher going through your backyard.
He wants to go down Gettysburg is where he wants to go.
oh no, I have Vicksburg. I don't have to go to Gettysburg. No, I've always wanted to go to the Northeast and find some of the colonial stuff.
Yeah, I never got into doing that.
You could probably come there and walk around Fort Washington Park.
Yeah, and get locked up.
Hey, I ain't say you wouldn't, but it'd be fun to watch. I swear I go live.
Yeah, I know you would. I know you would.
So you've got videos out?
Yeah, did you ever go to my channel? Well, I guess you didn't.
No, I've never been to your channel. I've never met you before. I just seen your name not too long ago. So you've got videos out?
Yeah, I got videos out. My wife likes noodling snapping turtles, so I got a bunch of those videos on there too.
She noodles snapping turtles? Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're pulling a leg.
That
You're
sound
punching
like
me right now.
No, he dead serious, Jody.
that sound
Yeah,
like
he's
Ernie
serious.
Brown.
I've been working on trying to get a picture of a snapping turtle up here, but it won't come up for some reason.
That sound like Ernie Brown, the Kentucky Turtle Man.
Does she not have no fingers left? Ain't that what they about? How do
No,
you
there's,
noodle?
there's still 10 there.
I'm looking at your channel right now, Stan. I see your wife holding a big old snapping turtle. Holy smokes, or somebody.
You eat them?
No, well, we did eat one
Yeah. How'd it taste?
like a turtle.
Look at that girl holding up that turtle.
It's my wife.
I'll be damned.
That picture before somewhere.
Probably on my show.
Probably.
That looks like an alligator snapping turtle.
No, it's American.
It is? It's not alligator? Okay.
No, we don't have alligator up here,
Oh, y'all don't have them? Okay.
but I do have a pet one up here.
Boy, that's a big one.
Yeah.
And she goes down there and catches them?
Oh, yeah.
Check out the video.
I bet you don't act a damn fool.
No, I pulled the kayak.
And she'll knock you out. Lord have mercy.
Brown.
Well, that's something else, man. Golly.
Yes, Jody.
Which Jody you talking to?
No.
The shower.
Oh,
Y'all see that turtle that girl was holding?
We ain't
Yes.
see it. What turtle?
Man,
who's turtled up? It is cold out there.
that was impressive.
It must be warm in here.
If you think that's impressive, go check out his video.
I will.
They
I
hunt
will.
turtles and they dig them out the side of the bank.
I just watched one while I was sitting here.
I will go look at it.
That's Quahana. Did I say it right that time?
Yeah, I get copyright strikes on all those videos because of music, but whatever. I don't have that many subs, so.
Yeah.
Well,
You got one more for me tonight.
when y'all catch,
I mean, you got one more for me tonight.
when she catches those turtles, does she throw them back? Let them release them, I guess. If you don't eat, hadn't eaten but one of them.
Yeah, 99% go back.
Okay.
We'll keep
99%.
We'll keep like a 10 or 12 pound one, and the bigger ones go back.
Okay. Do you weigh them and all that, and take pictures of them like we do?
Yeah, it's all in the video and all that.
What do you do with the shells? Do you keep them?
I'd like to get a helmet made. That'd be a good helmet.
A turtle shell out of a turtle. Okay.
Like a motorcycle helmet or
Yeah, that'd be cool, wouldn't it?
short bus helmet?
Sure.
I'm about to go check that out.
I bring you up full screen.
For a turtle like that.
Stan, do you mind if I bring you up full screen?
What's that?
Do you mind if I bring you up full screen?
You're breaking up.
You want to bring it up full screen. Do you care?
Why? I'm ugly on small screen.
Brian B., I don't know. You might not ought to challenge, take this guy's challenge. If his wife is noodling snapping turtles, just think what he gonna do with a fishing pole.
He ain't nobody but the Joey when she doing that. When it comes to fishing, hell, he don't know what he's doing.
He don't know what he's doing.
He
wasn't even good Joey for Hess tonight.
He borrowed people's fish.
What do you mean? Showed up with the food. That's the best Joey.
He don't know.
Is it better? Is my microphone better now?
Yep.
Yep.
He was cracking up.
I said, do you mind if I bring you up full screen, Stan?
That's good the way it is here.
Okay.
Now everybody wants to see your pretty face.
It used to be pretty 20 years ago.
No, you was not a baby 20 years ago.
No, 20 years ago, I was good.
Well,
But it don't matter.
there.
These Susquehanna flatheads are going to beat your Potomac Blues out. So that's all
you got to catch one first. That's all that matters.
You catch a lot of flatheads, Stan?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we get good days.
You get good days and you got bad days. I'll make sure Corey go over there and get all of them right the day before.
You work on Fridays, Stan?
Yeah.
You could have played a game with me on Thursday nights if you didn't. You still can. You can play the game and get up and go to work.
Yeah, I go to work at 2:00, 2 to 10:30.
Well, there you
2
go.
a.m. or 2 p.m.
You have a contender for the apron challenge game.
I'm saving that bet for somebody special.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Jody, I'm gonna do better this summer on your Thursday night deal.
Oh, sound like he won't wear the apron.
Yeah, I'm not going to watch that live feed.
Yeah, please announce it. So okay, I don't want to tune in. You got an apron in the house, Steve?
No, I said I was gonna do better. That's all I said. I was gonna do better.
Okay.
I know.
I didn't. I said I was gonna do better because I never caught a fish on Jody's Thursday night thing.
Hey, you
We
want to
know.
make any bets this year, Steve?
Do what?
We gonna make any bets this year?
No, not with you.
Why?
Shit, I was born at night, just not last night.
All you have to do is win.
All right, look, I fish for the fun of it, not for the makeup part.
The makeup's already been done.
She helped
I
the
know
makeup.
it.
She wants
If I made a bet with you, it'd be a shaved head bet.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That would be the only bet I would ever even consider making with you is
How much of a shaved head?
shaved head.
Ooh.
What about just the back of my head?
Shaved head.
Yeah, just the back of my head shaved.
Shaved head.
I can't do that.
The challenge has been issued.
No challenge. I said if I was to ever make a bet with her. And I will not make a bet with Jody.
But if you did,
I make her back down. But she's not gonna take that bet because she got beautiful hair, and no way she could take it.
But I know I can whoop you regardless.
I might accidentally catch a fish.
That's okay. During the summer, I catch many of them a night. So
Yeah, well, that's what I'm gonna do this summer. I'm gonna catch a bigger.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's coming. I know they're
Ain't
there.
Ain't there Aerosmith song "Dream On"?
No.
Mm-mm.
Jody, you're not talking to Lee Evans.
Lee Evans made that bet, not me.
I know it.
J-Dog let him down.
What did it say? I don't of that nice, Steve. What was that say now? What pork chop say? I can't add enough words. I can't figure out what he just said.
Oh, he said, Jody, I'd take that bet.
I ain't talking pork chop.
I'm not gonna bet you.
Some of that action too, I thought.
But I do. But during this
Pork chop
Thursday,
ain't got no water to fish in.
huh?
He said, I don't of that nice.
I don't understand what pork chop's saying now. I don't.
Tone just changed.
I don't understand that either. But anyway, Jody, I'm just saying that this Thursday night thing, once you get it started again in the spring or summer, whenever it is, I'm gonna catch a fish. It ain't,
I hope you do.
And I'm gonna catch a good
everybody catch a fish.
I'm gonna catch a good one.
Mm-hmm.
I'll whoop Jody tomorrow.
Bull crap. I plan on wearing you out in the 1v1 in March.
Oh, there they are.
I gotta whoop you before that. Loser gotta shave the head.
that ain't no bet for you, Brian B.
Yeah.
Come on, Steve. God dang.
You want me to show y'all what him and his wife caught?
Yeah.
See you, Brad. I'm watching the chat. These guys ain't watching it.
Yeah, I'm watching chat.
Wow.
There you go, Brian B.
Yeah, it was a couple of flatheads. There was a double up.
Sun shines on the dog's ass some nights.
Very nice.
Boy, that's two pretty ones, man.
I told you I'm had Corey go out there the day before and tear
And
him
there's
up.
y'all's bait.
Oh,
That's my bait.
That's the Brian right there.
I wish they get my bait out of the water.
So that's the reason y'all use
everybody's
chicken for
yelling at
bacon.
hog leg in the chat.
Do what?
Everybody's yelling at you in the chat, hog leg.
Oh, what? In another world somewhere. Yeah.
What is it?
What do y'all want?
I don't know. They're just yelling. They said, "No one sees us."
I was
Stand
looking for them pictures.
I ain't even had chat pulled up.
In the world somewhere. Okay, I tried
I
to
missed something.
Sorry, chat. We weren't paying attention.
mark.
I ain't even got mine says top chat anyway.
It's easier to read.
Sorry, chat. I didn't see you.
Oh, Pork Chop says Jody's scared.
That's why I get people up here so they can read the chat for me.
Nope. Ain't scared.
I only went live the other day by myself and I did good. That's what they told me. And I didn't even fall asleep.
Or did I?
I was trying to find them pictures that Stan sent me.
Those pictures are from Facebook. They had that 2 for Tuesday, so it was all doubles.
I can read pretty good, Brad, in here. The writing's big enough.
He said he was putting it in caps so you can read it.
I know that. When I'm out there live streaming, I can't see that little bitty chat stuff.
Yeah,
hey, Steve.
Yeah.
You're in luck. I found that Swisher Sweet Girl.
Oh, yeah. Let me get up here where I can see it.
Listen, being naughty. Now you're taking no back for it.
I burn my eyes out looking at that. I go blind.
Oh man.
She's a pretty woman. I'll tell you that.
I agree.
Too skinny for me. The wind blows, she's gonna fall on the ground.
I bet you can't cook worth a damn though.
Do it look like you eat?
There's some things better than cooking.
What's that?
You know what though?
What though?
She ain't got nothing on.
You ain't got nothing on your Melissa.
That's right.
I knew that's what he was gonna do.
They wrote a song about that, didn't they?
Is that Melissa?
Yeah. Pretty woman, your wife. You'll be sorry for the rest of your life. An ugly woman can cook and sew.
I just want my woman to make me a sandwich. Did I say that out loud?
Yep.
Yeah, you did.
Yep.
You said all the wrong things.
I want mine to
If
get
you
up
don't
morning.
burn my bacon, she's the keeper.
I want mine to get up in the morning, go to work, and bring me a big check home.
Well, ain't had my woman.
Yeah.
Got to get your own.
Hey, Jody.
Yeah.
If I come up there, or I'm 80% planning on being there. Am I going to bring a rod and reel, or you gonna furnish everything?
What?
I've got
Don't nobody borrow nobody rod. You better bring your own.
1, 2, 3. I got 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If you like my reels, you know what you might want to do is bring just your reels and you borrow some rods.
What the what?
What?
This is rent a center.
That
I
way
ain't
you
gonna.
can have what you
I
used
ain't
to
gonna.
cast them.
Can I bring two rods?
You can bring whatever you want.
I just want. I want to. I don't want to use but two. That's more than enough for me.
What are you gonna? You're just fishing off the boat, right?
I'm gonna fish with you off that pontoon.
Okay, then I've got plenty of poles. Like I said, if you want to bring some reels that you're used to casting,
I
bring the
ain't.
reels, and then I've got extra poles we can put them on.
No, I ain't gonna do that. I'd rather bring the rod, the
Why?
whole rig.
You don't need them big rods on a boat.
What big rods? They ugly sticks.
Oh, then what are you worried about bringing ugly sticks for when you just bring the reels?
Huh?
Just bring your reel that you like to cast, or don't bring anything. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 9 standing right here, and I'll probably have
It's
2 or 3 more right by then.
it's a whole lot easier to bring
Curtis.
two rod and reels and cast them out there and fish with them than it is to bring a reel and have to put them on a rod and all that.
All you do is put them in the seat of the handles. No big deal.
Steve, why can't you bring your own gear?
That's what I'm trying to say.
But whatever you want to do, but
I'd
I
rather bring.
I can cast them out for you if you want me to.
Well, you cast them because I'm gonna bring a bunch of bullhead.
Okay, I'll have the skipjack, and by then she'll be able to find the shad.
No, I don't want no damn shad.
What do you mean you don't want shad? That's what they eat.
And I'm gonna feed them. I'm gonna be big fish fishing. I'm gonna throw a bullhead out there.
Then you want skipjack.
You don't use live bait.
I use live brim sometimes, but my problem is I don't tie that double rig hook.
I didn't understand.
They take it and it don't hook up. If I had 2 hooks in it, it probably would.
But as long as you're on YouTube, you ain't never looked that up so you can learn how.
I can't get it to tie as good as I want like it.
Practice makes perfect.
You gotta use
You go.
Palomar knot.
You can't tie a stinger hook. Is that what you're talking about, Jody?
I've tied it 2 or 3 different times and I never was satisfied with it.
Did you see Stan 3? Did you see his rig this morning?
Yes, but I always went to Chad's video and ain't that what he's got? One like that?
You
never asked that question, Stan.
You can't compare.
Come on back up here, Stan.
You can't compare it to Chad. Chad don't know what he's doing.
Chad's rig's different than a stinger.
Okay.
Chad
I couldn't tie what Chad did.
His video was the Kentucky rig.
Kentucky rig, right? She's talking about a stinger hook.
Yeah, the one that Stan showed.
Well, they're like that far apart, the hooks.
You got to tie it when you got the bait in hand. That's the only way you're going to tie a good one because you got to get it the right length. If you get too much loop in there, when you go to set the hook, you're going to miss the fish.
Yeah, he tied it literally this morning when he was about to put the bait on.
Okay.
And then I think he tied one, but he had already tied one, but the one he showed, he tied that. And then how he had it, it was kind of neat and smart. Where the hook was on the shaft of the hook, he had a bead to hold the line, tight, and then the bait. And then had the bottom one with no bead on it, but it was still through the hook the opposite way on a piece of eel. I was like, oh, that's kind of smart. So you put that bead in there and hold it. Because that rubber bead ain't going nowhere once it goes down onto to the shaft of that hook, and it holds that line pretty much the same way the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
But
No
how he got
problem,
that
Ricky.
bead on there in the process of tying it, I don't know. So hopefully they hurry up and do that daggone video.
Does he do that dog lane knot or inline knot?
I
No
didn't,
smell.
I
No
didn't,
knot smell.
I didn't see him do it. I just know they did it. They said that he did it, but I was asleep. I had it on, but I had dozed back off.
You sleep, Brian?
Yeah, Brian, you
Yeah,
sleep?
yeah. You go out there like I did yesterday in the cold and laugh and all that stuff like we did yesterday. Yeah, I got some sleep yesterday. I got up way too early and went back to sleep.
Let's see if I can get this one loose.
Hogleg knows better than to unwrench you, Melissa.
Right.
Yes, I do.
I might get to see that frying pan on a live stream.
No,
Yeah.
you
Oh
won't.
yeah.
No, you won't.
But one tooth though. Epic taught this knot with the inline snail with the sinker at the bottom. So I guess I'll just tie two of these.
Hold on. What's that? That's that.
That's just a no knot, right? With a long lead on it.
No, it's an inline. It's not the beginning, it's in the
So
middle of
with
the
that,
line.
so
Well, you
with,
can tie a snell like no knot like that. You just leave a real long tagline.
But I got a sinker at the end of this one.
Well,
but with that one, if you put another hook, not
That
too
would have been
far
it,
up
wouldn't
to
it?
the other one, then boom, you got it.
I should have put another one right here.
when
beside
I'm using like big bullheads, I have to tie a stinger knot. Anything over 8 inches, you got to tie a stinger here on the fox.
What?
Well,
I don't understand that.
y'all sure making this catfishing complicated.
It ain't complicated.
It ain't
What's
complicated at all.
complicated is
It's smart.
I've been several times had a big bluegill that didn't hook up, even though it took my rod all the way down.
He says it's complicated. Says the man that ain't caught fishing.
Because you didn't leave a
That
tag
means
hook.
the man that didn't catch
Brian,
fish this
baby,
summer.
don't start that now at all.
Oh, tell me about the stinger. What you're calling a stinger?
A
This is
stinger
called
is
a
a double
double
hook.
hook rig, right? If I had two of them,
It'll be the stinger.
it's called a stinger, just a second hook.
Mm-hmm. But not the second hook like you think, like Chad is doing. That's the Kentucky rig.
Yeah.
Jeez,
Stinger
Louise.
rig. The stinger rig is basically
2 hooks in one bait.
2 hooks, and they're probably like maybe 1.5 inches, 2 inches apart. So you can both hooks are going into that one bait, but one hook is going one way and the other hook is going another way.
Oh,
Yeah, I put one in the lips like you would a minnow, but I do it with big bullheads, and then I put the stinger hook in its tail.
Right.
Yeah.
So either way they hit it, they're done.
By the head or the tail, it's there.
Yeah.
And then any bait that's smaller than 8 inches, I throw. People put them everywhere, but I have best luck on my waters with hooking them in the shoulders, right in front of the dorsal fin, between the head and the dorsal fin. They live pretty long, and they work really. It just works for me.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just trying to think if I had any set up with the stinger hook. I don't think I do.
Yeah, I don't care to use stinger hooks. There's too much that can go wrong, but if you tie it good, it technically shouldn't.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't use it. I've used it, I think, one time, maybe twice.
I would use it on live bluegill all the time.
I use J hooks when I tie it too, because I'm gonna set that hook like, my mom's life depended on it.
I got something else to ask you.
I
Somebody
use
give
it
me
with
some
the
tips.
Black Mamba.
Yeah.
I just thought it was going to be garbage.
Brad is absolutely right.
Yeah. Man, StreamYard running slow tonight.
Okay. These are Super J, size 8/0. I didn't know what to do with them.
Those are good
Like them-
hooks. They're sharp as heck out of the box.
What do you use them for? That's your stinger hook?
You can use it for a stinger hook, but you got to set those for the most part, or you can't set them. It's not like a circle hook. You might get hooked up with them, but it doesn't mean you will. I know a lot of guys who use J hooks, and like when you're flathead fishing, if you got a decent rod like my rail splitters and my Uncle Lou's, I can actually when they take the bait and they inhale it and they're just holding it, you could feel their gills flaring. When that happens, that's when it's time to set the hooks.
Give them the hook.
I agree, Brad. I do it like right in front of the dorsal fin. This way I don't have to snip the fin either. I know a lot of people do that. What's up, Bugman?
Good morning, Bugman.
I just had to go look to verify, but yeah, I've got like 15 rods and not one set up with a stinger hook like I normally do.
I ain't never even used a stinger hook.
I used it on the. I take it and use it. I don't tie them because I use the black mambas that I ordered from Whisker Seeker.
Well, see, I normally use them because we get really big bullheads out of some of our farm ponds not too far outside of town. And I mean, we're talking heads that are 6-7 inches top to bottom. And
those are perfect right there. Those are my favorite size bullheads.
But yeah, I usually use a stinger hook on those, but
I like them to freely move uncut. Yeah, I ain't never used a stinger setup.
These gizzard shad that I'm gonna start using.
How big are they?
They're gonna start. I think I'm gonna have to use that setup for a couple of. Well, I'll put at least one out.
Hey, Brian, what shad's protected out by you? Is that the American shad? Or is that not by you?
Brian B, you need to change that avatar.
In DC, in DC, they cover. You can fish for them, but you got to throw them back.
You got to throw them back, yeah. I think there's like 2 weeks out of the year where somebody gets to net them. Some group up there nets them.
But like down here on the side, Virginia side, you can put a gill net out and catch them.
I've seen that on a couple of videos. It's kind of wild. How often do you get like channel cats and stuff caught up in them nets?
I don't know because I haven't done it. I watched Corey Flatty Daddies.
I've seen that. Yeah,
he caught that gar in the net.
That'll mess it up, won't it?
Yeah, well.
Yeah, the gar in the net.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, what rivers do you fish out there in Iowa?
The only one I have close to me is the Missouri.
Okay, it's a big
If
river.
I go more towards Murillo, they've got a couple out there with the Des Moines,
Is that
River.
That Des Moines and River, is that where Spencer fishes or where he started fishing?
You're not done.
So. It was either the Des Moines or the Lower Raccoon River. I'm not sure which.
Yes, Steve.
Oh, I was waving it. Look, man. Carry on.
Hey, I told you that's the warden. He called the shot.
I was waving at Bug Man. He said hello, and I was waving at him. I'm just listening to all this. I'm listening to all this, learning how to do double hooks and all that, stinger hook.
I did try to do one by myself. Listening to matter of fact,
Anyone drop out?
listen to Ray Ferguson.
I sent you my bait pic. All right, let's look at. Let's go look at his bait pic.
Well, you guys would never get the opportunity and it's actually a luxury to fish for flathead where you really have to. I caught a lot of big blues. Never caught 100-pounder now. And I'm not like some of those guys. Caught several 70s and some 60s and some lots of 50s and lots of 40s. But fishing for flatheads is a whole different game.
Yeah, it is.
It's a whole different game. It's a challenge like no other challenge to me, that I can fish for. It's a challenge, and it's fun to me to catch. If I just outsmart one flathead, I don't really care. I mean, I really would love to catch a 60 or 70 or 80.
Who don't?
I get a kick out of catching a 5-pound flathead.
Amen. I go home a happy man. If I get one flathead in a night, I'm a happy man.
There you go.
If I catch one in a day, I'm double happy. Daytime ones really make me happy.
You come to the Watts Bar then.
Actually, I don't think I've ever caught a flathead at night. All mine have been during the day.
Yeah.
Well, I've caught that. Me too. Caught a world of them in the daytime, and I caught a couple at night. And
always during the day and always on cut bait, except for that 18-pounder was on a whole shiner.
Hey, this is what Stan says he uses for bait.
What is that, a big old sucker? Is there a stinger hook in there, Stan? That's my question. Yeah, it looks like it. The tail's turned up.
It's got like a treble hook at the back, don't it?
A lot of stinger hooks will be trebles. That's like what the muskie guys do.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is that a pontoon he's fishing off of?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask y'all this. Now, all of you know what a Palomar knot is.
Yeah.
And y'all talking about these stinger hooks. I never used one. All right. I ain't never. That's too much work for me. But what's the problem with using a Palomar you tie your first Palomar and have a long tag and tie a Palomar with the tag in?
No. If you're nothing if you're using J hooks. If you're using circle hooks, you want that trigger action, which is why a snell is good for circles.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it'll work. It could work. It probably will work, but it works better with a snell knot. J hooks, it don't matter.
I never used I don't know. I just started with the circle hooks. I hate circle hooks. I'm a tail hook guy. But I'm using these circle hooks because I see folks running up and down the bank fishing, and they look down yonder and they got a fish on them.
Let me ask you this, Steve. When you're using Kale hooks, do you ever gut hook them?
Ever what?
Gut hook the fish?
No.
No. Well, then there's no reason to change.
But I'm fishing from the bank now too.
The only thing about Kale hooks, now I use Kale hooks for bullheads all the time because they won't gut hook when I use Kale hooks for some reason. I order like the mustads and
when you're saying gut hook, you mean it gets down and
they swallow too much. Down.
No, I never had that.
The throat sphincter, pretty much, they get past there and they're gut hooked, and you'll kill them.
No, I never had that.
If your style is good and you're not gut hooking the fish, why change? I mean, I went through. I still use J hooks from time to time when I'm paying attention. If I'm messing around on my phone or something, I'll use a circle hook. But there's nothing like cranking down on that rod and doing a Kevin Van Dam and having 30 pounds on the end of it to stop you like a freight train. It's always fun to do.
I've just, I know I've been using these circlers because that's what everybody on the YouTube uses, and you know,
Don't do
I
what everybody else do. Do what
Yeah,
works for you.
do what works for you and it fits your style. I used kale hooks for a long time. My problem was with kale hooks, they pretty much you throw them out there and they got to lay where they stay. As soon as you start hauling them back in a swap bait or do this, I'm always getting them hung up. At least in
well, with the rig the rig I use, the only thing I've ever lose is the weight. Of course, nobody. I've said it 150 times on these live feeds. If they go look at my video and see that what they call down here the coach's rig, uh, you won't. I mean, you
I
won't.
seen that. I seen that video.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but people won't do it if they just tried it.
what is it, a 3-way with a dropper?
Hell no, I wouldn't consider a 3-way. Too much stuff to fail on a
You
3-way.
ain't kidding. Well, yeah, exactly. Oh, we got a bot. Get it.
Somebody already got it.
All right.
Just look at my video, Mark.
I'll check it out.
I'm not even gonna talk, but
I do just like you said. I keep it pretty simple. I use because I'm fishing a lot of shallow waters. Carolina works good. If they're biting higher in the water column, I can just double the length of the leader and put a like one of them Uncle Lou's floats in it. You know what I mean? Like a dragon weight, and that'll get my bait up off the bottom.
yeah.
Those are the two ways that work for me. Anything else I think's a little too fancy and a little too many knots to fail. There is one spot where I fish right below the spillway at Algonquin where I'll do a dropper, but that's just because it's so darn rocky down there. If I don't, I'm always getting hooked up. So I'll use a dropper and a float to keep it in place. I've tried using like the bobbers, like Patriot James or the Whisker Seeker ones there, but it's moving water. It's a nightmare.
Yeah.
Well,
I get it pretty simple. I use a rattle every now and then and stuff like that, but other than that, the three rigs I use mainly the Carolina. I'll use a knocker rig under a float, which is basically hook, a few beads, and an egg weight right above it, and then I use the dropper like once in a great while. And if I can, I'll use a rock as a weight like Stan does, just because I'm throwing where I know I'm going to break off. I'll use like a 20-pound model dropper line on that. And and you know what? I'm getting too old and lazy to do it, so I haven't done it in years anyway. So I don't even consider it in my arsenal anymore.
Well, a lot of folks call that rig I'd use a modified Carolina rig. I think that's what I've heard it called. But it works great. That's all I can say. It works great. If more people use it, they see how good it works.
Here a few minutes ago, Brad said Ohio only allows 3 hooks per line, and a treble hook counts as 3.
That makes sense.
So here in Iowa, we're only allowed 2 hooks per line. Treble hooks count as 1. And growing up, we were also allowed. It kind of goes along with the whole stinger hook thing, but it's if you're using a treble hook for whatever reason, we used to take like just a bait hook, just a long shank bait hook, attach it to one of those trebles, and give it a fourth hook, and that still counted as 1 hook.
I don't know what the rules are. I know you can only have 2 hooks per line. I don't know how they count treble hooks here in Illinois.
All right, I'm jumping down before I give y'all some noise.
Oh man.
Good night, Jody number 2.
Yeah, I gotta get my 30-minute nap.
See you, Brian.
Bye, Brian.
In my
All right,
Jody
bud.
voice. Bye, y'all.
Good night, Brian. Take it easy.
Sweet,
All right.
sweet dreams. I mean, sweet doggy.
Thank you for coming up, Rick.
No problem.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. What if you're using like a Rapala or something that's got 2 treble hooks? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I know here in Illinois you can't use umbrella rigs. Not that I ever have. So guys snip off. They put dummy trailers on them and just have 2 hooks on the umbrella rigs. I don't know how that fish picks those 2 out of the 5. I think there were 5 or 6 baits on an umbrella rig.
I don't even know what an umbrella rig is.
It's that contraption. It's got a
It's
bunch
that
of wires.
thing got the
Yeah,
wires going everywhere. And
I got
Look-
one of them.
yeah. It looks like a school of bait fish.
they
I
kind of
wouldn't even want to fish with
crappie
one.
down here, I think.
Do they? I know the bass tournaments when they started using them, it caused all sorts of problems. Everybody was, complaining, saying they're not fair, it's not fishing or whatever. But you know how it goes.
Well,
Somebody's always getting them in their panties in a bunch in the fishing world.
Well, let me ask y'all. Are you through, Mark? I don't want to interrupt.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Does anybody use floats to catch flatheads?
Yep.
All
I'm
right.
going to try it this year, Steve.
All right. Well, let me ask y'all this. Let's say when I float, when I use floats, and I love to use floats trying to catch flatheads, I try to fish I set my floats at 5 feet. Okay. And I try to fish right up against the bank, close to the banks, the ledges. Can you see the problem with fishing 5 feet up against the bank?
When I use floats, it's behind my boat, and I use them like Chris Flores on Jody's feed called it heading it on a leash. That's pretty much how I do it. Basically, I keep the line tight, and I'm fishing up current from where I want to fish, and I'll slowly either lower the bait in or I'll cover ground, reeling 2 cranks each every 5 minutes or so until it gets back to the boat if I want to cover a bank. Now, if you want to do it from the bank, that's where problems are because you're stationary. You might be you have long rods, right? If you can get one out 10 feet, you know what I mean, and start right out in front of you and slowly let it out, cover a whole bank line that way. But I mean, you're gonna get caught up if you're too low in the water column.
Well, you know how to solve that problem.
How is that with a planer board?
No. You take like a 2 pound or 4 pound test line, go off of the eye of your hook that your bait's on, and you got your cork set at 5 feet, and you put a drop line off of the eye of your hook that the bait's on, say 2 feet below your bait with a big treble hook with a weight on it, a small weight, like a less than a quarter of an ounce, just 2 or 3 of them clip-on weights. And you throw it out and you let it float around and float down to the bank, and that treble hook is down there and it hangs before it ever gets to the 5 foot level. Are you following me?
Mm-hmm.
And it holds your bait right there in that away from the bank, and it's hung out there in the 7-8 foot water. The line, the hook coming down, we're on the 4 pound test line, and your bait goes right over there and stays right there against the bank at the 5 foot level.
Well, you know why I'm wanting to use.
Are y'all following what I'm trying to tell you?
Yeah, I am. Basically, you're using it like an anchor.
Yeah, you're anchoring it. It's 2 foot deeper, and not a big treble hook, but
Yeah, I know guys who do that too. They put floats on there without like a what is it called? Without a bobber stop on it, whether it's rubber or the tie-on ones. They'll put a float on there just so they can tighten the line up, and it'll suspend that bait, and it'll keep baits like bullheads from burying themselves in the mud, under rocks and stuff. I know some guys that do that.
And you straighten those trebles, that treble hook, you straighten it out a little bit so that it'll hang better on stuff, and it'll hold that. Your weight. I can't do it. Put me up here on full screen, Jose. All right, here's your bait up here. Damn, I can't do this in this. Here's
Yeah,
your
it's
bait.
weird, ain't it? So it's hard.
Here's your bait. Here's the bank. The bank is over here. The bank is over here.
Okay.
There's your ledge.
All right.
Here's your
Bye-bye.
bait. Here's your bait with the hook, and then you got your
Good
other.
night, Brad.
Damn, I can't do this. Yeah,
Thanks for coming in, Brad.
and your anchor's back here, and it holds your bait back off over here. Damn, I can't do it.
I know it just from how you're describing it. We got a good idea of what you're doing.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's describing something or if he's trying to get somebody to slide into third base.
No, this is going to third base.
Look at him.
You know why I'm going to use floats this year for my flathead? Fishing for flathead?
Go ahead and tell us.
Because I've listened to this community, and I can't remember where I heard it from, but somebody brought it to my attention that a flathead has one heck of an overbite. So therefore, he can't pick up. Chances are he can't pick up the bait off the bottom of the river.
He's got an underbite, and man, when they got such a big mouth, when they open it up and suck it in, they can pick up whatever they want off the bottom. I don't believe that to be true.
No, the reason people use floats is because the catfish eyes are out to the side. They can't see ahead of them. They look up and out.
Right.
So people use that to keep the bait above them 6-8 inches.
Mark?
Mm-hmm.
I've caught a 53-pound flathead before.
That's an awesome fish, bud.
And I was using a shrimp no bigger than my pinky.
Elephants eat peanuts, my friend.
Right. And and it was in 5 or 6 foot of water.
That's all you need for a big
Do you know that I had that thing right over the edge of the boat, and I had it suspended. I wasn't on bottom.
You don't need to be the bottom. They're opportunistic. When they're feeding, they're feeding. I caught a 2-pound flathead on stink bait once.
Yep.
Once, but I did it.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago, but that'll happen. I've had a bait hanging off of my kayak when I had one. Almost pulled my rod and reel in. I wasn't ready for it. I just pulled it in, and I was getting a fresh bait ready to put on there. I had the old one sitting off the side of the boat, and that thing almost went over.
Wow.
There's no rhyme or reason. You just got to put the bait in front of their face or above them or whatever. They do look up. They do have an underbite. But if they want something off the bottom, they're going to eat it. If they want something higher in the water column, they're gonna. Here in the fall, there's like this hard line where I'll go from a Carolina rig on the bottom to getting no bites. I'll always have one out with like a Demon Dragon or an Uncle Lou's float, that time of the year in the fall, just to see where they're at. And once I figure out if they're feeding a little higher in the water column, I'll switch them all over to that, and I'll have good luck that way. But I'll go 2 weeks that time of year, and nothing will hit on that one with the bait a little higher. They're just feed normal, but once that fall feed gets on, for some reason they're on the move and they're a little higher in the column. I'll float baits above rock piles and stuff. Works good for me at that time of year, to be honest. But
right,
Bugman, to answer your question, I started out on that. Let's call it a spacer, SPACER. And when I started out using it, I started out with aquarium tubing, and over a period of several years, I found smaller tubing. I don't even remember where I found all of it, but people got it for me. They got it from their workplace, in factories and things. It, and now I've got stuff that's about like what's over. If you strip the automotive wire, if you strip some of the
Like
coating,
wire insulation, right?
huh?
Like wire insulation.
Yeah, like wire
Heat
insulation.
shrink. Heat shrink.
No, if you strip, I'm answering. I'm trying. The smaller the better, bug man. But aquarium insulation works okay. But if you're in a lot of current like I am, uh, the smaller the better. But aquarium tubing works as the spacer, and that's all it is. That's what I call it, is a spacer. Yeah, okay, you understand. I got you. That's
You going to bed, Jody?
No, I'm going to work.
Oh, going to work. Well, have a good day at work.
Lord have mercy, girl.
Thanks for coming up, Jody.
You're welcome. I'm going to
Have a
tell
good
everybody
day.
goodbye and I'm jump off.
All right, good night, Jody.
It
Have a
ain't
good
good night. It's morning. What's wrong with you people?
Good morning, Jody.
When if the rooster's crowing and they're selling breakfast, it's morning.
I'll
Yeah,
sleep right through a
okay.
rooster and breakfast.
I stand corrected.
What is it then? It is morning. You look really really tired, Steve.
I stay tired. Hell, I'm supposed to be tired.
He's
I've been
he's
here a
an
long
old man.
time.
He's 74 years old,
I've
Jody.
been here a long time. I'm supposed to be tired.
Yeah. We all get tired though.
Tired,
Yep.
tired.
Yeah.
Get tired. We get tired.
I'm tired of not catfishing.
Yeah.
I can't say that. I get to go quite a bit.
I get to go quite a bit.
Especially since I go myself now.
Yeah,
Since I
you're
finally
right,
figured
Bug
it out.
Man. I know exactly what you're talking about, Bug Man.
Bye everybody.
Bye,
Have a good
Jody.
day.
Have a good one.
Have a good day, Jody.
And quit
See ya.
calling me Pouty Steve.
You pouted at me and you're gonna be pouty Steve, so
No, I don't want. You need to
yeah.
cut that out. That
You
hurts.
sold up and pouted at two
That
different
hurts.
shows that night.
That hurts
I
my
sat
feelings.
back and watched you.
That hurts my feelings.
So
Welcome in, Takedown.
I can't help it. You pouted up at me.
No, I didn't.
Would you rather be called sold up?
I go to bed. I mean, go to work.
Yeah, go to work. Get out of
See
here.
ya.
Scram.
Bye bye.
Bye.
So, Steve, you use that tubing just to space it, what, to keep the hook off of weights and such?
No, you know, I Johnny Summers, Radish, the guy I talk about that caught the big fish that I've talked about. I won't even go into it. I grew up fishing with him. We grew up together out there on the river. Actually, he started fishing, and I went with him back in the '60s. And he would say, I can remember him saying it just as clear as day. He would say, that fish felt that weight. He dropped it. He dropped the hook because he felt the weight. And now Johnny was a person that he back in them days with J hooks, and I don't know. I would guess a 6/0 was probably the biggest hook we could get our hands on.
Yeah.
And in perspective, relative, let's say a box of cold worms. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? A box of, well, we dug our own worms. We didn't never buy them, but let's just say a box of cold worms. He put a whole box of cold worms on one of them little hooks.
Yeah, we call those Medusa rigs.
Well, he just mass. I mean, he have a ball of worms, and you know that big of earthworms. And in those days, we put a weight on the end of the line and come up and tie that loop. You know how you tie that loop and put a hook, run that loop through your hook.
Like an egg loop, right?
Yeah, I guess egg loop. In fact, that's when he caught that 151 pounder. He still uses the same rig he used when we started fishing.
Wow.
But he would say that he dropped it. He dropped it. He must have felt that weight because we were using 6 spark plugs or a railroad tie, you know, you know.
Yeah.
And I always remember that. So when I started fishing, really rod and reel fishing, and I had that happen to me. I never caught a big fish fishing with him. He never caught a big fish with 5 pound fish, but it wasn't. We didn't have catfish in the Mississippi River when we started because of the chlordane and in Memphis. The river was basically sterile down here. But I always remember that. How do those fish feel that weight? And then I got to thinking about it when I really started rod and reel fishing hard in the 80s. And I kept thinking through the years how to do this. And it finally came to me about in the 90s. And that rig I saw that rig in my sleep before I went to bed, I guess, before I went to sleep. And I built one and I started using it and I started catching fish with it because it's tied. There's no knots to fail but the knot on the hook.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's no other knot to fail. And the fish, if you want to set your drag loose, the fish, everything is free. It's a free system. I don't know how to explain it except that it's free. The
It's
fish feels nothing.
free.
The fish doesn't feel a thing. And then I discovered when I discovered sinker slides, I even refined the rig even better, even more. I didn't even know what a sinker slide was, man.
Right.
I was taking a swivel and mashing it on a piece of big aquarium tubing and making sinker slides. Then I discovered they made sinker slides. You could buy them. I mean, I'm not a rocket scientist, and I didn't have the internet. I didn't know all that
Hey,
stuff.
well, you don't need all that to be able to figure out stuff on your own.
Right.
No.
You know.
And I figured out how to make those things the way it worked, and I caught fish and caught good fish, and I caught it and I showed it to Johnny. I said, "Look, man, oh yeah, you're a smart guy." And he still takes that weight, ties it on in the line, comes up and ties him a loop, a trot line loop, and puts him a hook on it. And
good night, Annette.
he catches way more fish than I do.
Good night, Annette. Thank you for coming in.
So, I don't know. I say keep it simple. But I know the rigs.
I see a lot of rigs getting really fancy with all sorts of weird and cool stuff. But hey, if you're catching fish and it's working for you, more power to you. With me, the less knots, the less fancy, the better, I think. But that's just how I was brought up and taught by my grandfather.
Right.
He actually tied that double Kentucky rig almost all the time with a bell sinker on the bottom, kept his pole straight up and down, nice and taut. And he did just fine with. Well, actually, the weight would be usually a spark plug or a railroad spike or a bunch of bolts that he picked up somewhere.
Good
morning, Rustic.
Well, let me ask you this, Mark. My mind went blank on me.
Can I grab a pack of cigarettes, Steve? I'll be right back. Take me 1 second.
Yeah, my mind went blank, so I better.
That half timer's kicking in.
Yeah, that old timers.
No, half timers.
What's that mean?
It ain't quite all, so it's half.
Half of it's gone. Yeah, I don't know. I just I've always tried to keep it simple.
Hey, are you happy when you're fishing?
Who,
No,
me?
You're not happy when you're fishing, Steve?
not if I look. I clown and carry on, but you probably wouldn't enjoy fishing with me because I'm real serious when I'm fishing.
There ain't nothing wrong with that. I can be serious and happy at the
Yeah,
same
I can
time.
be serious too.
I don't cut up when I'm fishing. I'm strictly fishing.
You know, it's funny when I'm fishing with other people, like people say, "Hey, take me fishing, take me fishing." I've been totally different mindset. Pretty much I'm like I'm hosting the party. I ain't worried about catching fish. I'll fish where they want to fish.
Yeah.
If they want me to take them to a spot or whatever, depending on who it is, I will. Other than that, like if you looked at some of my live streams, I let the guy that's in the boat with me catch all the fish. I don't care. It's a different thing. When I'm taking my fishing seriously, that's when I'm out there by myself. You know, it's kind of funny because my wife will call me halfway through and say, "Did you get any fish?" And not because she's expecting me to catch any fish. She wants to know what kind of mood I'm in when I get home.
I I've gotten to where I guess I'm a lot better now than I used to be, but
Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm trying to be take it a little more lighthearted.
I have to because I don't catch anything anymore. This bank fishing is
Rustic's asking when my crappie tournament is. You know, Rustic, that's a good question. I'm talking to like Josh and Parker and them because they all want to be in it. So I'm trying to find out when the spring bite is because not because I'm trying to make it easy or anything because I want people to catch a lot of fish for it. I'm gonna make like a 10-inch,
buddy.
I think maybe a 9. So we're gonna need it to be the right weather. I'd hate to call it a little too early and people not catch any fish. So I'm trying to figure it out. I know when the crappie bite is up here, where it is in other parts of the country. I'm trying to find a happy medium when to have it. So I hope that answers your question, Rustic. And if I confused you even more, I apologize.
Crappie running down here now, Mark.
Must be nice. I was hoping to get on some today through the ice, but it don't look like that's going to happen.
Hey, did you ever get to go ice fishing?
Yeah, I went last week. I was going to go this week, but we got that snow, and my dad was a little bit under the weather, so I went and I visited with him. I went yesterday, and I got a bunch of I got some shiners and I got some large fatheads. I was going to set out some tip up, see if I can't get a pike with some with a hot dog like Luke from Luke Hinges was talking to me about, but it ain't going to happen today. I woke up with a really bad sinus headache, so. And I ended up hanging out with you guys having fun all night. So Rustic says he can catch crappie anytime. You're the man, my hero.
Yeah, he's down here with a crappie. We got plenty of crappie now. They tell me I've never been.
What
crappie.
state are you in, Steve?
I'm in Mississippi, man.
Mississippi, yeah. Rustic, are you on Grenada, however you say that? I'm Northern Illinois. I'm halfway between Chicago and Rockford. I'm in McHenry County.
Grenada's about an hour and a half east of me.
That's one of my bucket list places to fish.
I used to be able to tell you I could give you a buddy of mine to carry you out there, but they all so old now none of them fish anymore. But yeah, I've never been crappie fishing. Well, I went one time.
I got hooked when I was super young. That's when I caught like my PB, which I'm erasing. I'm starting over, I said, because it was so long ago. There's a gentleman here in a town called Island Lake, an older gentleman. He was, like my grandfather's age at the time. He had access to a bulldozer. So what he did is he had a decent piece of property. He bulldozed a channel in his backyard, and then he broke through to the lake. So he had this channel that ran through his backyard. He'd charge you $1 to park on his property, and while you were there, you could fish in the spring in that channel all the time. That's when I got hooked because I was a little kid. I was pulling crappie the size of my head out. That was like my first experience with like quote unquote big fish, and that got me really excited about them. So
Uh-huh.
I took the name catfish and crappie because that's mainly what I chase, but I fish for everything. But usually my mind's either set, all summer it's catfish, and then in the spring and in the fall I'm chasing crappie, and then I'm pulling what little hair I have. Well, I'll pull my beard hair out, trying to figure them out in the winter.
I love to eat crappie. I got my partner that makes all that wine. He's a crappie fisherman. He got a crappie. He got a camp down there on the lake in Louisiana, and he crappie fishes year round. And he gives me crappie.
You ever see them guys who put on waders and go through the cypress logs wading crappie? That looks like a blast.
He does that.
Also down on Okeechobee, I watch like those Blue Game videos where they got the big 14-foot poles out, and what they do is they pull the jig all the way up to the front eye and stick it in those reeds and just drop them in the reeds, and they're pulling out slabs left and right. That's another to-do list before I die.
Only time I ever went crappie fishing, a buddy of mine here called and said, I'm going to go, what do they call it when they, not seining for crappie, but trolling for crappie.
Long line. Yeah. Or spider rigging.
Yeah. And I said, yeah, I go. He said, all you got to do is just drink beer and and I do everything. So we go down there to this lake, and he's trolling. We got 6 or 8 poles fanned all out across the back of the boat, and he got a trolling motor, and he caught a crappie, and I don't know, that thing wasn't that long. He blew up a balloon and tied it and put a gold hook on that.
That's called the Judas trick right there.
And he turned him loose, and we went round and around that balloon. And man, that boy, Jimmy.
You're not supposed to talk about that, Steve, in public.
Well, I didn't know. I was drinking beer.
The guy who told me that trick, he's like, never speak of it in public.
Well, I think it might be illegal. I don't know.
It might be. I don't know.
But I know Jimmy filled up his cooler with crappie.
They'll do that. They like to huddle together.
And we just went around and around that.
I think that's part of the appeal for crappie fishing for me is they're so finicky. They're pretty hard to find at certain times. Sometimes they're not, and when you do find them, it's like hitting that slot machine, and those coins just keep falling out of there.
Yeah, I spider rig crappie too.
Yeah, I've never spider rigged. We got that. We got a 3-pole max, but.
I think down here, the crappie fishermen, I think they have very, very good luck. I mean, they really catch a lot of them. I think. I mean,
there's parts of the country where they're on fire. I mean, if I go down south to where Jigging with Jake fishes and where Mike is from Mike's fishing home, that Lake Springfield, they do pretty good on that. But go a little further south to like Rend and Kincaid, they do very well. And then you got Mississippi, it's got great crappie fishing. Texas has great crappie fishing. Even Alabama does. It's got crappie fishing like I've never seen before, and I hope to one of these days. So
yeah, I go to when I get on big crappie, because of course I haven't done it in about it's been years. I go to Lake Eufaula or Florence Marina, and man, when I go to Florence Marina, I go right. Florence Marina is located on the Chattahoochee River.
Okay,
and that's right on the Georgia-Alabama line.
Right.
And man, we tear.
Eufaula's in Oklahoma.
No, Eufaula's in Alabama. There's a Eufaula, Alabama.
Oh, okay. There's Eufaula. The Lake Eufaula's in.
Right. There's a Lake Eufaula in Alabama too.
There's also the fact, they definitely taste good. But like, here's my latest experience with making somebody happy. I had caught a bunch of crappie this year. I limited out one day. I brought them home, cleaned them all up, put them in the fridge, went out the next day, limited out again. I had my mom and dad over, my sister and my brother-in-law over, and my wife. That's like one of the few fish I catch that she'll eat. I fed all of them, and when we were done, we're standing out front. The kids come over in the neighborhood. They're always asking me about fishing and stuff. Like, hey, what are you doing? I'm like, hey, we just got done with dinner. She's like, what'd you have? I told them we had that crappie that you guys saw. They're like, really? Was it good? I'm like, hold on. I had a few left over. I brought them out. Those kids went crazy. They love that stuff. They had a big old smile on their face. And if that
Yeah.
not a payoff, feed your family and get kids interested in it, I don't know what is.
Right.
Crappies is as good as flathead to me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Flathead and crappie are the two best eating fish. Well, I like brim too.
Yeah, yellow perch is good. Brim is good. Walleye is good. There's some pretty good fish out there.
I've never eaten walleye. Never eaten a
I've
yellow
never
perch.
have caught a walleye and never have ate a walleye.
You should be able to buy walleye at the store if you're ever curious. It ain't the same, but it'll give you a. Why am I
too far south? Hog leg for walleye.
Yeah, maybe that's one reason why I hadn't even ever seen a walleye in person.
Me either.
Walleye, they hit pretty hard. They got a good thump to them, but other than that, they could be like a wet sock. They're not the most. They're not the most exciting fish to catch, but they taste pretty good.
Now, when you get into the larger ones, 10 pounds plus, they're a little bit better. But
yeah, and those you're just throwing back. But if you're looking for eaters and stuff, you're getting a 16, 18-inch one, which is pretty much the eater size around here. Everybody puts back anything bigger than that. We got a slot here limit on them too. So, and I'm not that great a walleye fisherman. I've caught them. This year was actually the first year I set out to catch them, and I got them like on the first time. So I got pretty lucky with that. I'd like to figure them out on the ice too.
See, I always thought Iowa had some screwed up fishing laws and regulations, but man, you guys all start talking about slot limits on your crappies and.
Well, it depends. Well, not on crappies. It's on walleye. There's a slot limit, and then on the fox, and there's a slot limit on flatheads here too. You got overs and unders.
Oh wow!
But you know what? It's paid off big time. The size of the fish have gone up in the last 5 years, big time. It's made a big difference, I have to say.
Well, here in Georgia, the DNR shock the flatheads. They don't want them down here.
Every place is different, States make their own rules for a reason. Once you start governing them all as one, it doesn't fit everybody.
Yeah. See, in here they don't. They want the flatheads. They want the blues.
What do they do when they shock them? Take them out of the water?
Yeah. They take them to the homeless shelters and places.
Well, at least they're doing that.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, here the only time they ever shock a lake or a body of water is when they're wanting to drain it. And usually the season before they do it, they tell everybody keep whatever you catch. Don't ever put anything back. Because they're going to drain it, they're going to clean it up, either add or subtract some debris, and then they'll refill it and restock it.
All municipalities and biologists have reasons for something, whether you agree with them or not. But there's always some sort of idea.
They got a reason for it.
It ain't always. We don't always agree with it. How often do you hear them shocking bass and taking them? That's my question.
I got a story for y'all.
Did you see that speckled catfish?
What is it? Piebald?
No, you need to see this fish.
Let's see it
in South Georgia.
I caught them Saturday before last.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's a hybrid that the Georgia DNR come up with, and they stock ponds down here with.
Really? So they don't reproduce?
I don't guess so because they're
looks like a flathead.
Yeah, it looks like a flathead mixed with a channel.
Yeah, there's no.
Well, look at that top fin, man.
I'm looking at that tail.
Look at the nose.
Yeah, that's a flathead tail right there.
Look at the nose.
That's a little guy. What's he, about 12 inches, 14 inches long?
Yeah. I kept about 10 of those right there.
So what are the reason for creating that breed? Do they got a reason? Is it just to stock ponds?
I have no idea.
How'd it taste?
Oh, they're good.
They're
They
good.
are very good.
You all gonna make me pull out some? I went out and I caught some channel cats and I put a bunch of fillets in the freezer. You guys are gonna make me thaw some out today.
Oh yeah, and you know what? Epic hasn't never seen one like that either.
Yeah,
He
nobody's ever seen him except
he
y'all.
wanted me to get more pictures of him.
Pretty cool.
Let me tell y'all a story about shocking fish. My son is a PhD. He's a ichthyologist, and we have a we hadn't done it in several years, but after he left home and gone and all, once a year he come back home and I raised him out there on the Mississippi River, and I used to jug fish all the time, and I raised him jug fishing and he loved it. And he came back home and I got a big jug fishing trip up, and there was 3 boats of us. No, it's 2 boats of us, and we were down fishing down south of Greenville, jug fishing, and we had caught a bunch of fish, had them in the coolers and all, and we kept the fish. This was before I ever really started worrying about putting fish back, and
We all
so
had our days like that.
we might have been drinking a little beer, and we came back up the river, and we just trying to decide if we was going to float the jugs again. And we were pulled up on the bank, and had the boats up on the sandbar, and we looked up, and here comes a boat across the river coming straight at us. And I told him, I said, "Y'all, that looks like a game warden." So we just sitting there, and it was an Arkansas game warden. I'll never forget his last name. His last name was Browning. Had it on his badge, and he pulled up, and he was gonna check us. So we all gave him a license. And Reed, that's my son's name. Reed reached in his wallet, and he gave him his. He had a card and all, and it said that the, it was about shocking fish, catching them with illegal nets, different net sizes, and this this gives this person the legal. He's a scientist, and when he handed him license, he handed him that instead of his fishing license. So the warden was looking through all these licenses, and he called out a name. That's mine. Yes. And Joe Ware, that's mine. And Reb, that's mine. And he got to that one. He looked at it and he said, "Electrical devices." and hook nets of. And Reed said, "Wait a minute." He said, "I gave you the wrong license." He said, "What is this?" And Reed told him he was a ichthyologist. He was a college professor, and he gave him the wrong license. But that game boy, and I tell you what, he ain't never seen anything like that.
Good morning, Lee.
Morning, Lee.
Boy, I said, "Boy, you finna get us locked up and put up under the jail." And the warden had a big laugh out of it. He thought it was kind of funny, and he started talking with my son and all, and everything was cool, you know. I said, "Boy," and you know, it wouldn't have been so bad if we hadn't been drinking. You know, we were drinking some beer. You know, that's a no. It wasn't as big a no then as it is now. It is a serious no now.
Right.
But he gave him a license and said he had catch fish with electronic device, all kind of different crazy stuff. But I've been with Reed when he got a boat. You know, y'all remember the old dimmer switches in the old vehicles is on the
Yeah,
floor?
I got one.
Yeah.
I
He
got
got
one on my off road light.
he got a boat. He got a boat there at the university, and the wires. You just throw the wires out, and man, he hits that button, hold that button down on the floor of that boat. It's mounted down there on a board or on piece of plastic, thick, lexicon or lexicon, whatever you call that stuff.
Yeah.
Lexan?
Yeah, he mashed that button, man. Wait a minute, this fish balling up everywhere around the boat. Come up.
Yep.
But yeah, that's pretty.
When I was young, I don't know to be saying this, but when I was young, me and my buddy used a telephone, an old crank telephone.
Yeah, I never done any of that, but the only time I ever done it was saw Reed doing it over there on a little old pond, a little old creek in Arkansas. They were sampling. I always heard it sterilized or hurt the fish, but it don't hurt them.
No, it don't hurt them.
It don't hurt them. It just immobilizes them where you can dip them up and get them.
But I tell you what, now when you first hit them with that net, they'll come right back.
Yeah. Well, let me tell y'all something else about that jug fishing. Those catfish, those blues, and I fish 3.5, 4 foot lines deep up under the jugs.
Right.
And over a period of 30 years of doing it, there's no telling. I wouldn't even guess how many times you'd see a jug just kaboom blow up.
Right.
And rest. Just come back. Well, we missed it. And when you're picking up the jugs or go over there and check to rebait the jug, it'll be a blue 30 or 40 pounds
Welcome in, Kelly.
floating beside that jug. Just floating. Not hooked. Not hooked. Just the jug beat and floated off from him, and it's just like a dead fish floating out there in the river. And the first time it ever happened to us, when we went over there to the jug, the first time we ever saw it, I said, damn, look at that fish there. I said, get him. Let's see what's wrong with him. You know, the jug is floated off. You know, that river's got all that current in it. And so it was quite naturally reach over there with a dip net to dip him up. And you touch that fish, and it was like he was shot out of a cannon. Now, what in the world happens?
Shoot.
What happens? I've never understood what happened, and I've had it happen. And we didn't. That's the first one we ever lost. Now we've lost some others that missed the net, but we knew to put the net in front of them and bring it towards them. I mean, that was with a boat running.
I ain't never seen that happen, Steve.
Well, I've seen it. Like I said, I don't know how many times. And it'd be a 5-pound fish floating, or 25-pound fish, or 45-pound fish. And they hit that jug with a vengeance. And you go up there to get it, to rebait the jug, and there's that fish floating down the river.
Wow.
Oh, on his side. They're always on his side and got one horn sticking up there.
I don't know.
All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I got to deal with some BS.
All right, Mike. Sorry
All right,
you got to deal with
All
stuff.
right.
Good luck, bud.
All right,
Take
bud.
it easy, Mike. Hope you get it worked out.
All right, later.
I never figured out what happened to those fish. We always said they just knocked themselves out. They hit the.
Maybe I don't know if exhaustion. A pike or a muskie will do that when they're exhausted.
Well, these fish, I never figured it out. I still don't know what's happened to them. I'll never know.
Right.
But they'll sure do it.
I don't know. Like I said, I've never seen that happen.
Yeah.
I've never jug fished. I always wanted to try it.
Oh, it's a social event down here.
Yeah. I haven't jug fished that much either.
Ooh, I have.
Maybe that's why I haven't. I'm always, when I fish, with a string I always limb line.
No, this is a total different thing. You throw out Well, I think here now it's 25 per person, 50 per boat if you got 2 people. But it might be 8 boats, and everybody throw out 50 jugs. And you talking about catching some fish now?
Right.
What's going on, Kelly? Good morning, bud.
Hey, Kenneth. Hey, Kelly. But
I wonder if Lee caught what Amy had yet, because you know what he
he
does.
went fishing today. He and J Dog fished.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, last time I seen him, I was watching Danny Stone, and he caught 3 so far. Lee.
And Amy was doing the what do you call it?
Right.
She was moderating.
Yeah, she was between Danny and
I was busy playing in the snow all day, so I had to miss it. Oh my God, I keep getting. You keep seeing me look over. That's because I keep getting notifications. The crypto market's like crashing even worse today.
Oh wow. You and Hayes are in that, right?
I got out. I made some money and I got out. I took profit in time, so I'm not getting hurt by this, but I'm waiting for it to hit the bottom and then I'll get back in. When it hits the bottom, I don't know, but it just dropped 6%. Bitcoin, which drives everything, just dropped 6% in the last 24 hours again. Holy smokes. Yeah, we're going to wait.
I sent Charles a message at I don't know, at 2:11, and I sent him a message said you up. He just sent me a message at 4:46 said no.
Who did you send that message to?
My buddy Charles Phillips that I was talking to. Wasn't that in here I was talking to Brian B about?
Yeah.
CP?
Yeah, he come missed you last night in Mike's fishing home.
Yeah, I sent a message at 2:11. You up? He's at 4:46. He sent a message back. No.
Hey, there's Tank. What's up, Tank? How you doing?
Man.
Stan, get you some hurricane gel. You have to ask for it.
Oh, he got a toothache. Oh Lord.
You have to ask pharmacists for it. It's not, you don't have to have a prescription for it, but they keep it behind the counter.
Never heard of that. That's one thing I never had a problem with. Thank goodness is my teeth. I got all sorts of problems. That just ain't one of them. My wife, on the other hand, she cost us all sorts of money.
I tell you, damn toothache
Right.
is hell now. The whole side of I'm still hurting right here from that, and I had pulled.
Sound like you got a dry socket.
No, no, it was the same pain that's been there for a month.
Didn't they give you nothing for the pain?
No, I had.
You know, my dad would tell you to rinse with some brandy and swallow it when you're done.
Oh, it's not bad. It's just
You know how everybody says take some Robitussin, that whole joke that goes around. Well, in my dad's house, it was have a little brandy. It'll fix it right
a
up.
little brandy.
Yep.
It's just worrisome. It's that worrisome kind of pain. A lot of the pair of pliers and a lot of tequila. I saw it. Y'all ever seen a fella pull his tooth with that slamming the?
Yeah, I seen it. I seen somebody pull his daughter's tooth with a bottle rocket. And
Oh man,
wow.
bottle rocket. Lord that much. We had an old man in the deer. He's gone now. He was a good fella, but in the deer camp, and he had a tooth was bothering him, and he got his Sam Sykes, and instead of mixing it with Coca-Cola, he's drinking it straight. And he says, "All right, I'm ready to get rid of this toothache." And he came up in my camp. I had a trailer. And man, he had some, it looked like fishing line. He got the thing tied around that tooth and he tied it on the door cabinet in that old camper I had, that old trailer. He measured it all out and everything, and he just slammed that damn cabinet door, and that tooth was boom off of it.
Yeah.
Oh man, it hurt me. Boy.
Buck man, that stuff's called hurricane gel. It's behind the counter, and you don't have to have a prescription for it. You just have to ask the pharmacist for it, and it comes in any kind of flavor. You can get it in the flavors, and it's some good stuff. I mean, it's even has antiseptic in it, so it takes care of the uh, inflammation that's in the tooth.
Boy, if that thing's abscessed, I don't know if he need to go to the dentist if it's abscessed.
Yeah, Stevie's saying that. Somebody said that infection. Bugman said, "Be careful, infection can get to your ear."
Yeah, go to your brain.
I had a staph infection once, and it was bad. It was really bad. I was in the hospital for a week with that. You want to make sure that stuff doesn't get into your blood, because when it does, it's not a good thing.
You're in bad shape.
Right.
I like to die from it in 2014.
They told my wife. They said they didn't think I was going to make it.
Wow.
Well, the doctor told me if I'd been about 10 hours later, he said we wouldn't have been able to cure you. I got one of them hospital infections.
Wow.
From that damn cancer. I had more trouble with that infection than I did the cancer.
You got the tooth pulled, right, Steve? Already?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you might want to call him, make sure that everything's straight.
Well, I told him when I went in there that it's swollen up here. It was swollen a little bit. And it's that canine tooth. And you ever had a canine tooth pulled?
I have not.
That damn thing's over an inch long.
I believe it. You know, I got a friend, and everybody calls her Fangs because she looks like a freaking vampire. She's got canine teeth like crazy.
Well, whatever's sticking out, that ain't nothing compared to what's up in there. Boy, that's a long tooth. And he told me I could very possibly have some trouble with it, as far as soreness. He said, wasn't going to be any problems. It's just going to be sore for quite a while. Because he's a young stud, and my neck is still sore from him trying to get that tooth out of my head. But, man, he worked on me, and you got to pull back against it.
I had my wisdom. I had to have all 4 of my wisdom teeth pulled. I still got 2, but they're so hard for them to pull. The first time the dentist went to pull it, it took him 90 minutes to pull that tooth. It hurt. My jaw hurt for a week after that. About a year later, I went back to have another one pulled that was impacted. And I walk into the dentist office. I'm like, "Hey, you're not Tom." He says, "Yeah, I know. Tom's my brother-in-law, and he told me about you. So we got a bet, see who can pull a tooth faster on you." He got it done in 30 minutes, so he won the bet.
Wow. I have to have all my top teeth surgically removed.
Oh. Go get a second opinion.
Look at the fish and dreams.
I told my wife that, and it turned out she didn't. They were just looking to rake her for some money.
Yeah.
Fish and dreams wants to change
sepsis, exactly. That's right, Kenneth. Sorry to hear that.
Oh, Lord. That's bad, Kenneth.
Got my second one.
Yeah. Your teeth can cause you some very serious trouble.
I mean, back in the Middle Ages, they used to die from that kind of stuff all the time. A bad tooth would kill somebody.
Yeah.
Tinkerbell to back up. Yeah, I'm ready for the water to warm up, and I hope it goes down here. That's been our problem for several years.
Today's the 24th. I got all of February left. 28 days? March it starts breaking up, and that's when things start coming to life. So
See,
Right.
we had to put up with all that water y'all got. We had to put up with it down here till it gets past.
Well, we got nothing this winter, Steve. We got no snow. Yesterday was the first time we got any snow the second time. We only got like 3 inches of light stuff, and then we're getting another 2 inches today, which is nothing. But that's not enough snow to fill the rivers and the watershed.
Yeah, but
we're going to be in trouble again this year. It's going to be not just hard fishing; the farmers are going to be hurting.
But Lance said up above him, the ice is 10 inches thick.
That's normal though. I mean, the ice is different than snowpack because that snowpack's got to melt and fall into the watersheds and stuff. Over here, we got everything so heavily managed that in the fall they drain everything to winter pool levels, right? The river down to winter levels.
Yeah.
Because they're worried about it, flooding in the spring. Well, if you got nothing to melt into those rivers, it stays low and
Yeah.
it wreaks havoc on everything. I had a hard time figuring out fish last year. That's why I chased a lot of channel cats because I was able to get on them. But all of my log jams, like I was saying, were a foot deep at the most. They weren't all logged up in there, and find them in the holes. They're so shallow here. It's darn near impossible.
Well, isn't February a bad month though?
Well, we'll find out.
Usually, or it can't be.
Usually, we get most of our snow between like Christmas and the end of January.
Oh.
February is usually just starting to get warmed up. We're not getting any of the brutal temperatures. It's still freezing, but we'll stay out of the negative range towards the end of the month.
See, February is a bad month down here.
What you talking about, Kenneth?
Kenneth's brother-in-law died from sepsis a year ago.
Oh,
I believe he said brother-in-law, right?
yeah. If it's his
Yeah,
sister.
but he said 60 is long.
Infections are no joke. Any infection's bad.
Yeah.
Well, who is Sissy?
It's his sister, I guess.
Oh.
So that would make it his brother-in-law.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, I see it. I can read it now. I understand.
All right, guys, I think I'm going to call it. Thanks for having me on. It was a pleasure talking to everybody as always.
Okay, well, thank you for coming up, Mark.
All right, man. I'll probably be hanging out in chat. I got to let her out. I got to do a couple of things and maybe get 2 hours of sleep. And I guess I'll work today and go fish tomorrow. So.
Okay. All right. Well, you're welcome up here anytime.
Thanks, man. Have a good one. Talk to everybody later. Bye.
See you, Mark.
Bye. And then there was two. Me and you.
You and me. Well, it's your show. Whenever you got the button.
I got the button. All right. Well, it's 6 o'clock. Let's call it at 6. 3:59 now.
It's 4:59 here.
It's 5:59 here.
Whatever you say, bud. You the boss.
All right. Well, I think I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down, Steve.
All right, man.
Thank you for coming up here, man. And you're more than welcome up here anytime.
Well, I'll see all of y'all later here. Y'all be good.
All righty. Well, that's another one in the history books for the Boar's Nest. Good night, everybody. Thank you for coming in. And let me play this right here one more time just to give y'all time to say your goodbyes.